You wanted the thunder. Well, now you got it, mister. Welcome back to We Watch the Movie. I'm Mike.
I'm Jay. Skin
And
that smoke wagon and see what happens.
I've not yet begun to defile myself. Welcome, folks, friends, Fox News. I don't know why I said Fox News. I
Hey, it's nice to be
said
here. The only true news media organization, the no spin factor. No bullshit, no time.
fair and balanced, right up your crack. Uh, guys, make sure you guys, the sound is okay. So when I came in here, the sound was terrible. Jay couldn't hear me. I was messing with something because I noticed when editing the streams for the podcast that every time I touch my desk, it's like doink, doink, doink. Every time I touch anything, so I'm trying to get rid of that. So let us know if there's
Keep
anything
your
wrong with the
penis in
sound.
your pants while we're doing a show.
It's every time I get a boner, it just tings the desk. Ting,
Ridiculous. We don't like
ting,
that.
ting. It's fun. It's how you know
By the
that
way,
we love you.
so I went back to Red Dead Redemption 2. I had to. Okay. I told everyone here that I was gonna I was starting on Red Dead Redemption, which I still think is the superior game. I just do. I think it's a lot more fun. I think it's a lot more arcadey, right? But I still like it better. But because RDR2 is a prequel to the first game, I had to, like, there was too much happening in the first one. Like, names were popping up that I recognize. I'm like, no, I need to have, come on, Dutch. I got to have the full story. So I had to go back and play it. So now I'm stuck on it again. It's such an addictive game, dude. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the most addictive games, point blank period, I've ever played. And that includes like Oblivion, Skyrim, Grand Theft Auto. They did an amazing job with the addictiveness of that game. Wowzer.
Yeah, I'm playing it with the girls. It's so funny that you're playing that right now, dude, because I'm literally playing it with the girls. Now, we're going to be done playing it in about 2029 because we only have so much time where we can all be in the same room and play it, and it's slow. Like, we're literally, dude, we've played 2 sessions, and we're still in the opening where you're, like, learning how to ride the horse and stuff. We're still not even through, like, the prologue
Oh,
yet.
yeah.
It's so long.
That's
what she said.
I've got, I don't know where I'm at right now. I think I just rescued that asshole cowboy guy that's like a really, he looks like he smells like pee, the one that's part of your crew that's kind of a jerk, Micah. I just rescued him from the jail in Strawberry and had to shoot up the goddamn town, which now I'm trying to play an honorable cowboy, and you can't get away from that town without being dishonorable because you got to kill people to get him out of the freaking jail.
Piece of shit. Arthur.
Hold your liquor, Micah, you asshole.
Remember now, Arthur, you can't curse in the first 10 minutes of the stream, partner.
All I said, that was all, those were just explaining Webster's dictionary definitions of words that could be considered offensive to viewers. I didn't actually say them. I was talking about a Webster's definition. Okay, that doesn't even make sense. I don't care what you say. No, yeah. So, but yeah, I last night I played it for, I spent like 45 minutes, dude, playing the poker game. Have you unlocked poker yet?
Yeah, we did last time we played it, but not this time.
I sat in there for like an hour, dude, just playing poker because this piece of poop CPU AI was cheating, dude. He got a full house the first time, first hand. But as soon as I sat down, he had 3s over 5s. All right, that good. Okay, it was lucky. I folded almost all my hands because I got pure booty crack for my hands. The 6th hand I went in, I got 3 of a kind. The last card on the river, this piece of lying sack of magician rainbow poop got another full house on the river card. I'm like, you cheating. It was an hour.
I saw somebody say the other night that that they wanted to quit gambling, so instead they just went to Red Dead and started playing poker just to get it out of their system.
Yeah, it's got like you can do Texas Hold'em, it's blackjack. It's got that knife game where you gotta like do it with, you gotta do the knife game between your fingers and not stab your finger. I think it's called finger fillet or something. And then they got one more. That sounds dirty.
I play that game when I'm bored at like restaurants.
Yeah. Michael says rainbow. I don't know if the guy was saucy or not. I just called him. It was rainbow sparkle poop.
Oh, me. I just messed up.
Are you all excited for the last bone tipple? Can't wait to see those big old giant wieners just flopping in the wind as they chase down the good guys and try to eat them.
Tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow. I think there's showings as early as like 2 p.m. So I know you're going to go see it. You're going to be the first one in the theater.
I can't wait to line up to see that big old mushroom tip.
You got to see Dong in 4K.
Nah, yeah, it's so big that even if I sell the high C's, it wouldn't fit on my little screen to watch it. No, I don't know. Like, I hope it's good, dude. But I mean, I you know what's going to happen when you give the review for it? You're going to get, like, you might as well clock it 1 million hate comments.
Yeah, I know, dude. And that's what I was saying last time. I don't know what's up with that franchise. Maybe it's the British thing, but like you cannot criticize anything about the 28 Years Later movies because people just go crazy on you. Like, you don't know artist cinema. I'm like, dude, this is... But I mean, to be fair, it could be awesome. It's just that the trailer reminded me of everything I hated about the first film. So I don't know. We'll see. But tonight we are going to take a look at the Rotten Tomatoes reviews for that movie. And it's going to be, you know that everyone's going to blow it to high heaven. But maybe that's because it's good.
Did you see the Doomsday trailer?
I did.
I told you. I told you all about. I told you nothing happens. A tumbleweed like landed on your shoulder would be more interesting. Who gives a shit? Sure, he's in it. A thing walks in, like, what's up?
Yeah. It's and we won't watch it, but we'll talk about it in more depth. But like, yeah, dude. So the trailer was, you're talking about the Black Panther thing one.
Yeah,
I take it. Yeah. I didn't even know there was a new Black Panther. That's how little I've been up to date with Marvel. I didn't even know that they replaced him with, I guess, his sister, apparently.
Sure, yeah. I thought she was Ironheart. I don't know. I don't care. I don't. They need, to be fair, they should have just recast that role. I know Chadwick was awesome as Black Panther, but Black Panther is like a staple of Avengers, and like he's a great character. They should just recast him and just cast him well, not fucking Shuri. I don't know. They could have cast it. They could. There's a million actors that could have lined up to play him. Ryan Gosling, Timothy Chalamet. They're all white guys. You see what I did? No, I'm kidding.
Who's the whitest person you could think of?
the whitest
possible person. Yeah,
Pee Wee Herman. But he's dead.
Herman. He's dead. He can't do it.
But no, I'm saying. But there's a million people they could have cast that would have been a good Black Panther. So I don't know what they're doing. But either way, also Tatiana Maslany, is that her name?
Maslany.
Yeah, I don't think she's related to Mussolini. She's turned down the role. I know, guys, this is gonna make your cracks crumble and the earth's gonna shake beneath you because you're gonna be so, oh wow, I was looking forward to it. She's apparently turned down She-Hulk for Avengers Doomsday. She just won't be in it. She's like, no, they are a genocide supporting, Palestinian killing piece of crap company. Screw Disney. Boycott.
Oh, is that why?
I think so. But also probably because Ryan Reynolds didn't like her very much, and they cut out like 2 of her scenes from Wolverine Deadpool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, I think she went to court with him. I think she got litigious with when they did that. She's like, he didn't like 2 of the scenes I was in, so I mean, yeah, I got a little litigious.
Wow, that's kind of wild. And Ryan Reynolds has been in court a lot over the past couple of years.
Well, I don't know if that's true or not. That's what she said on a podcast. She could have been joking. Who knows if it's true? But I don't know if she wound up suing him. If she did, she lost because she didn't get her scenes put back in the movie.
She is hot though.
She's extremely hot.
But
it just sucks that it's attached to a mouth of a bitch.
And she's green.
No, she might be a sweet person, but she's got really stupid fucking takes sometimes, I swear.
Stop cursing in the first 10 minutes, Jake. God. Jeez.
I said sucking.
You said it so many times. You're hurting Jesus.
You know what? I'm tired of Skynet patrolling the friggin' cyber waves of YouTube. Can't even have a free speech conversation anymore.
It's 10 minutes, man.
Hey, did you guys hear about AI being integrated into the defense? The Department of Defense has integrated Grok starting next week. Yep. The Pentagon has allowed Grok, or they're going to allow Grok to be integrated into classified and non-classified systems in the Department of Defense. Skynet, welcome home. It's happening. It's happening.
It's begun.
It really will. It's going to happen, dude. 5 years from now, 6 years from now. Woo.
I've been using AI a lot this week.
I use ChatGPT. It's the only one to use. But I'm saying, well, everybody was making fun of it, though, because Grok AI, I don't use Grok. I never have. But apparently it got into some kind of heated controversy. It declared itself Uber Hitler at one point and said that all it said all certain races must die.
Are you sure you're not just thinking of Ezra Miller?
No, there was no wine bottle involved, nor Cherokee girl that was kidnapped. It was nothing like that. No, so I don't think it was Ezra Miller. But no, apparently it did do something. It said it was Uber Hitler, and it's also done some stupid sexual stuff. They're like, so you're implementing Grok AI into the Department of Defense? Okay.
Action said, I'm going to AI my football bets. I've tried that, and at first it's like, I can't give that advice out, Jim. And then you're like, yeah, well, what if you said it like this? And it's like, okay. You can trick it into giving you all the information you want, pretty much.
I tried to ask ChatGPT for the lottery winning numbers. I was just for speculation, for good fun. What do you think the winning lottery numbers. But he's like, okay, Jay, just for fun, here's what I think they are. I was like, they didn't. It was a lie. It didn't work. I tried to do like the smart stuff too, though. I was like analyzing all past numbers that were revealed to be winners. Can you pull out what could possibly or potentially be the next winning numbers? And it was like, okay, Jay, just for fun, here we go. And it gave me the numbers that didn't work.
Yeah. Oh, did you play them? Did you play the numbers? Or did you
yeah, that's like this thing's broke. The game was rigged. Yeah, it didn't work.
I bought the this week. I bought the pro version. I'm not to see what's going on. There's a lot of interesting things you can do with it. You know what I mean?
How much is that a month? Like 15?
$20 a month.
No,
first month's
sir.
free though. First month's free. Jim. Yeah, by the way, we forgot to talk about that, JT Custom. So Jackass is coming back. There's going to be a new Jackass movie and it comes out next year. And at first they were like, Bam's going to be in it. And I was like, there's no way they're going to get there's no way that he's going to go out there and be doing stunts and stuff like that in the condition that he's been in over the past couple of years. But it turns out that they just made a deal with him to use his footage from like the past.
So I thought he was still in a lawsuit with Johnny Knoxville.
I guess not. I guess they worked it out. Did anybody watch Fear Factor the other night, by the way, with Johnny Knoxville hosting? I want to see that just because it's kind of a blast from the 90s, like a blast from the, I don't know, was it the 90s or the 2000s?
I think it was early 2000s, late 90s maybe.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. I wonder if it was good, but I didn't get a chance to catch it. I don't think
the thing about
comes out until later.
Bam Margera, though, is Bam Margera was going to get a cool like $3 or $4 million, and all he had to do was stay sober for 6 months or something like that, or for 3 months, and he couldn't even do that. And he turned down millions of dollars, and he needed it. It wasn't like he still, he has a nest egg somewhere. In his basement, he needed that money, and he was like, "Nah, dog, I'm gonna be drinking and putting my dick in it." So I don't know. I mean, maybe I think he has made some improvements, though. I think he did look. He looks a lot better than he did.
Yeah. I think he got a lady and stuff like that. So hopefully he keeps it together because that was a wild ride to Fuckville.
But I can't wait to watch the new Jackass and not have fun. Because the last one sucked. I'm sorry, dude. The last one was terrible. That new cast they got was awful. They had no.
See, I like the last one because the last one was the one where Johnny Knoxville went nutso. That's the one where he was getting flipped around by the bulls and stuff, right?
No, that was not. That was Jackass 2.
No, well, they brought it back. They brought it back for Jackass 4.
Oh, maybe they did. I don't know. The one I remember them trying to pass the torch to the new guys. And I just thought all of them were unfunny. There was no charisma there. It was just they weren't good. I mean, they were just like fans that wanted to be like Jackass guys. I'm like, all right, well, Backyard Wrestling's down that aisle. You can just go down there. But it's
that never worked.
No, they tried to push these guys to be the next big thing, and they tried to put them on different shows, and it just fell apart. They're not. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not saying it takes talent to jump on a bed of tacks, but at least the original Jackass guys were sort of funny. Like they had some charisma to them.
I just don't think that's a thing that you could ever redo with today's youth. I think that was lightning in a bottle, and it can only be those guys unless it has to be something different. Today's version of Jackass is people on the corner asking women, in front of their boyfriends if they ever cheated and stuff like that in the street, or like doing pranks on people in Walmart and filming it. But
dude, I watched these two guys that walked up to this guy as a prank. I was like, nah, dude, in certain states you've been like getting lead poisoning. They walked up to this dude and said, give me your wallet. Like at a Walmart, and like grabbed him. And like the guy like starts pushing, like, well, no, but you think he's going to, and some guy's filming, he's going off, rightfully so. I like pranks too, but Jesus Christ, dude, you're literally walking up to some dude and say you're gonna rob them, give me your wallet, and then trying to laugh about it, like it was a prank, bro.
You always got to add the bra in there too.
Yeah,
it's a prank, bro.
One of them looked like they needed one, and that was a guy. A big titty.
It's a fine line you could walk to. We used to love watching people like Tom Green and Jackass do their hijinks like when we were growing up. But now when you see it all over the internet, it's like really cringeworthy. And you're like, just leave people alone, man. The world's bad enough as it is. Just leave people minding their business alone. Back then we used to think it was funny, but that was before the world sucked.
Did you guys hear about Timothy Busfield?
I don't know who that man is.
Well, let me pull it up and remind you. Do you remember the movie with Sinbad? I liked it a lot. First Son.
I don't remember that one.
I
remember that one. Yeah.
It was the asshole secret agent that was like trying to be too rough of him. Well, he's wanted for sexual abuse charges. Here, let me share this screen with you. And you'll know him as soon as you see him. That guy.
Oh, I've been seeing that face everywhere. I actually don't know who he is, but I keep seeing that and wondering who that is.
Yeah, dude. He's fucking Poindexter from Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh my God.
The one that was like, eh! And he got a boner when the girl like touched his leg when he was smoking pot. That's him.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah. He's denied all allegations, but yeah, this guy is wanted by the authorities for some show he worked on where apparently he touched 2 boys or something like that in an inappropriate way. Now, what he's claimed is that these 2 kids, child actors, their parents and them were upset with him for either cutting their scene or doing something like that, and this is a retaliatory strike against him. I don't know, but he denies all wrongdoing. I see that, like, my brain broke because I was like, that's fucking Poindexter from Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, that's insane, man. Did you see the dude from Home Alone, Marv, got arrested for soliciting prostitutes?
Oh God, he is a sticky bandit. He is a sticky bandit. Oh,
it's funny because like normally when you see people doing crimes on the internet and stuff, everybody's like, "What a piece of crap!" But with him, everybody's like, "Leave that man alone."
Instead of saying "suck brick, kid," he says "suck dick, whore."
Suck me, beautiful.
Oh yeah. Well, that's bad, but not as bad as what this Busfield character is getting in trouble for.
I say, hey, if grown adults want to, well, no, I guess you can't really say that because there's a whole lot of ladies of the night who are not there by their own free will, so you can't really be like, it's okay.
Speaking of sluts, did you guys hear about the sin tax that a proposed candidate of governor wants to impose on the OnlyFans girls? And that one Sophia Rain chick is mad as fuck. Did you see that? It's never going to get passed. It's just as stupid. So in Florida, the governor or the candidate for governor that's going to run against DeSantis has proposed or is running on this idea that he wants to do a sin tax in the state of Florida, that if you do an OnlyFans channel, you're going to get taxed 50% on top of the percentage that you already owe to the state and the federal government, just because you're a hoe. So Sophia Rain is who's the most famous OnlyFans model, is pissed as fuck and is like, because I think he used her as an example. I think he said that she made like $42 or $47 million last year.
Wow, good for her.
And that all that money from her big jugs was going to be used if a sin tax went through to fund schools and such and whatnot. But it's just not going to work because I don't give a shit about OnlyFans. I don't care. By the way, you're not creating content by, showcasing your vagina hole and your butt crack. You're not creating anything. You're sitting at a table with your big jugs and nice titties, just checking in. That's cool.
Sometimes they have to write whole storylines for those things.
I guess so. Yeah. Hard. The plastic surgeon has to write a whole thing. Right,
you don't know real work until you spread your
yeah, but they call themselves creators. It's like, you create what? But okay, we'll play that game either way. But she does have a point. She said she already pays like 37% in income tax off the $47 million. She's in the highest tax bracket you can be in the country. A sin tax isn't going to work because it's stupid. First off, if you're going to do a sin tax on OnlyFans, you're going to do a sin tax on all porn. You have to. It's stupid to sit there and say you're going to only do it on OnlyFans, but you're going to allow like big black cocks cum guzzling 3 on Pornhub to exist and not give them a sin tax, or allow them to film that down the street and not sin tax them.
Just invite them to the videos. They show up and they're like, oh no, I can't pay my sin tax this month. And the guy's like, well, there's only one way to settle this. And he takes off his belt and you know what comes next. They can just add it to the content. That's what I'm talking about. They are creators, Jay. Stop disrespecting our youth.
They're creating whoredom. They're whores.
This is a terrible word. I meant.
But yeah, it's funny. I don't care about that. Who gives a shit? But I just think it's funny. Like, they're like, we own them hoes, own them hookers. I'm like, it's not gonna fucking work. I feel like that guy in RoboCop 2 when that chick is trying to put the fucking brain of a serial killer into the new RoboCop. He's like, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna go straight to Bob Jones with this. It's like, are you that mentally deranged that you think this candidate is gonna be able to push through this sin tax and make it work? No, it's not gonna work. Because whether or not you agree with porn and you don't like it or you do like it or whatever, you're free to fucking choose. It's dumb anyway. I even disagree with the fact that they're trying to tag you online. If you want to go look at some dirty horse shit online, they're like, you got to put your ID in, you got to take a picture. That's dumb. I just want to look at free porn like every American should be entitled to. God damn it.
Hey, buddy, just go to Reddit. I learned that lesson. Just go to Reddit.
No, because Reddit,
it's on there.
Yeah, but Reddit has no guardrails at all. You don't know. I mean, you could be clicking on those. You don't know.
Well, sure. I've never seen anything inappropriate on there. I've seen it on other websites. I'm like, well, it's time to shut this down. You just see the thumbnail and you're like, oh no, that can't be good. I think.
Well, yeah, and I think Pornhub and
I don't watch it. I just do research.
Yeah, I just look at it. I write down in a journal. I know the pages are a little sticky, but that's because they're old.
I watch it, and I go through it, and I send out a letter to Santa Claus and Jesus Christ, letting them know what these sick people are doing on the internet. And then that's what I do. That's how I handle my business.
And you might ask yourself, what does this have to do with movies or movie news? Well, they're going to make a movie based on this called My Holes, My Choice. No, they haven't. They haven't made a movie out of it yet, but one day they will. I just thought it was an interesting topic. I don't know.
Well, it's interesting. Is it called syntax, like syntax, like a cool word, or is it actually called sintax,
like sin?
Oh, that's so fucking
like
gay.
syntax.
That's so stupid.
Well, Florida is like a hardcore. Is that? I don't know if Florida. I don't know. They're in the deep South. I don't know if they are like hardcore Christian state. They might be. I don't know. But either way, dude, I'm not fucking joking with you. That scared the living poop out of my ass.
That's what the sound every time Jay shits his pants.
Dude, I thought something behind me or something on your end, like glass was shattering, or like a SWAT team was at the door getting ready to burst it down for dare talking about that guy.
Every time Jay trusts to fart, it's like, oh, it's not working.
No, that's after I survive it. But yeah, anyhow.
Oh, Jesus, dude. So I feel the need to say, by the way, that sometimes new people do come in here. And if you're new to the show, what we do is we open the show talking about whatever crazy stuff comes up. Then we get into a little bit of a movie news. And then we have a segment where we do something. Today, we're going to be ranking all the Saw posters by artwork. So we'll get into that here in a little bit. Stick around. But if you're new here, just get comfortable. After that, we're going to talk to the crowd and, subscribe, because we're here every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Dude, I swear to God, it was good. I like the pitch, and I think it gets to the point of what we do. But at the end of the day, it also sounds like we just have a really good time. We pull out the tables, we sit down, we do some yoga at first, and then we talk about our feelings after a cup of tea. Then we go on to ranking things on a tier list. After that, it's finger paint time.
Yes. Well, I learned. Can I take a break? My fingers hurt. It's like, your fingers will hurt.
Oh, your fingers hurt because now your back's gonna hurt because you just picked up landscaping duties.
Yeah. Can I trouble you for a glass of milk, or can you trouble me for a glass to shut the hell up?
Does anybody else's fingers hurt? No.
I've been doing research, and it says that in about 15 minutes into your live streams, when you don't actually have a purpose and you just hang out, most people, when they come in, will go, "What the hell is this?" They're talking about their dinghies, and they'll just leave and never come back. So around the 15-minute mark, you're supposed to be like, "Hey, by the way, this is what we do," and then maybe some people will stay. I'm just trying to get people to come over and eat picnics with us. And
the people that come in the first 15 minutes, and we may or may not be talking about wieners and things like that, and if they don't like that, I call them in the closet. They need to come out and just accept that they are scared of wieners because they want to suck them.
Yeah, if you don't watch the channel, you're homophobic.
That's weird.
That's kind of what we're saying, if we're saying anything at all.
But I agree. It is weird. If I jumped into a live stream and I saw two dudes literally just sitting there. Yeah, man, I got to be honest with you, dude. I might suck a dick for $1 million. I might just do it. If I put my tongue on it, it wouldn't make me gay because no one would know about it. You know what I mean? It's $1 million. It's $1 million, dude. Tax free.
Yeah, I'd stay.
But see what would happen before they clicked off to watch something, anything better than that. They might be like, would I if no one knew about it, would I lick it?
Just the tip.
And then they would quickly jump on. I was like, I don't like that the show made me ask that question of myself. I feel ashamed.
Yeah, we put the mirror to you. We put the mirror up to your face. But before we do all that, we also going to do some movie news. Jay already touched on some of it. He did, but I'm going to start playing this before we talk about movie news because I miss it.
Yeah. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Get you in the zone. It gets you right in the zone. We said we're going to take a look at 28 Days of Cock. What's it called? 28
Long Schlong years. Part 3.
Yeah. Long Schlong Niner. Did I detect a niner in there? 28 years later, The Bone Temple. Come to the theater this weekend and get boned by The Bone Temple. Do the Yo-Yo Master?
I wish they would just. I hate that they don't call them fucking zombies. I know they're not zombies, but I always pissed me off, even with the first one.
people get really mad at you too on the internet when you accidentally slip up in a 20-minute video and you accidentally say zombie. All the comments are going to be like, they're Jesus Christ, they're not zombies. God, I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of it.
Why don't you go listen to the Cranberries and shut up?
The Cranberries are awesome, dude. I listened to the Cranberries.
They are
today.
awesome. That's why they do that song Zombie.
Yeah. That's it. They're the Cranberries. Put some respect on the Cranberries name. They're amazing. What's it sitting at right now? I just clicked off of it before I looked. I think it was high. We guarantee it was going to be high, and it's at a 93% high. And I think this is not done by Danny Boyle. This is done by nud-just, who did the Candyman remake. Jay's favorite film. He loved it.
What a sack of hot shit in the sunny day.
Stephanie Zarak gave it a negative review. Says the bone temple is part satisfying. She said the bone temple was satisfying.
She said the thing.
The bone temple is part satisfying triumph, part missed opportunity, and its pluses and minuses bump up against one each other in a dangly discord. All right, jangly discord. Stephanie's got, there's a lot of sex talk in here. All right,
Stephanie, I think your comment was supposed to be on X videos. What are you doing?
That'd be a review.
This is supercharged sexual talk about the bone temple.
Your review of a porn. I don't really like it. There's pluses and minuses that bump up against one each other in jangly discord. Yeah,
I guess you're saying it was. Here's a what you could have said. It was all right. That's what she just said. She used all this flowery words just to say it's okay.
She said jangly.
Yeah, she's like, it's pluses and minuses rub up against each other like two crazy horny dogs in an alleyway. What I'm trying to say is it was okay.
What? Wang Yiling from the Straits Times in Singapore gave it a 4 out of 5 and said the movie keeps viewers on edge through its every occasionally and probably humorous minute.
Improbably humorous. So it was improbably humorous. I wonder if he's saying like scenes that probably weren't meant to be funny are funny on accident. I don't know.
There are jokes here. There are jokes in the movie. And I didn't expect this one to be funny. I'm not going to lie. Jazz Koenig from Seattle says the film shifts away from Boyle's frenetic punk shooting style and editing, with DaCosta and cinematographer Sean Bobbitt incorporating longer shots into the mix, reflecting the psychologically penetrative aspect of Alex Garland's script. Did they give out horny pills at this thing? What's with all the penetration and jangly discord going on as bodies rub up against each other in this fucking thing? The giant dicks are getting in people's brains.
These reviewers got brain fucked while they were watching it.
that would be my rotten. So I got brain fucked. Yeah.
If it's a great movie, I was like, this movie brain fucked me. It was one of the scariest films of all time.
Francesca Steele, which that sounds like one of those ladies you were talking about. Oh, here comes hot Francesca.
Francesca Steele is definitely her Xbox gamer tag. It's not a real name.
Last year's film was preoccupied with national isolation and nostalgia. This one, barely a zombie film at all, really. Oh, God. Is interested in just what makes us human, whether we've caught the rage virus or not.
So it's a social commentary with a backdrop of horror in it. Okay.
Shocking. Didn't expect that at all. Emma Wolf, Spooky Astronauts YouTube channel, says, I was very impressed and loved the direction it's going. Hey, a person who talks like a person.
That's actually good. Good, nice. We like that. I could have looked at that on my phone, be like, hey, Emma Wolf thinks it's great. I might think it's great too. We might be a wolf pack. We might be a wolf pack, Emma.
Let's hop up over to another negative one with Odie Henderson. DaCosta knows how to milk a scene for maximum impact, and she's not. Now we're talking about milking, and she's not afraid to get gruesome. The problem here is Garland's script, which spends far too much time with the less interesting of its two stories. That was kind of part of the problem in the first movie as well.
Yeah, if he gets hung in, if he gets like caught up in the weeds of something really dumb and then just doesn't know how to move out of it, I get that.
Yeah,
I get that.
So honestly, none of these reviews are telling me, which I mean that's a good thing, I guess. But anything I really don't know or expect from it, so we'll see.
Looks like it's. Well, I mean, according to these guys, it's great, but I would probably just say it's probably above average.
Yeah, I just hope it's not really annoying, and we don't. At least there's no comments about the whole movie. Dude, this is a long hair I got on me. This is a long hair. Thank God it's my wife's hair, or else I'd be in trouble.
Your ass hair needs a fucking good weed whacking.
It's coming out of my shorts, man.
Good God.
Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. I'm gonna go in the theater tomorrow though, and I'm gonna have clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. I'm not gonna be negative. I'm gonna hope I enjoy it, even though every fiber of my being's telling me I'm gonna hate it.
So the main guy is Ralph Fiennes, right?
Supposedly, yeah.
Yeah.
But they also said Cillian Murphy's supposed to come back in this one, and he's not back.
He's not.
I haven't seen him. At least I haven't seen him anywhere.
No.
So I want Cillian Murphy back.
I love the Cillian Murphy. I just don't think he's back in this one.
Yeah, I thought they said he was going to be, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, Jim.
By the way, Cody, my brother, actually texted this to Mike and I a couple of days ago about Sebastian Stan. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but he's been eyed supposedly for a role in Matt Reeves' Batman, or I don't know if it was in Matt Reeves' Batman or if it was in the James Gunn universe inside in his Batman movie world. And this is the rumor out there. They think he's going to be cast as Two-Face. Yeah. I thought he was going to be cast as like Black Mask or somebody like that. But no, I don't know if here's the thing about Sebastian Stan. He's all right. He's not a bad actor, but God, he was already the Winter Soldier, dude. Casting him as like fucking one of the more iconic villains in Batman is Two-Face. I just think that's a dumb move. I think that's really stupid.
I think I'm kind of just sick of the main villains of Batman returning. They also said, I had this queued up for last week's thing, but we never got to it. But that and they also announced that Barry Keoghan will be in the movie as the Joker, which I hate.
Listen, Barry Keoghan is a good actor. He is actually a really good actor. I didn't like his portrayal of Joker, and even the deleted scene of Matt Reeves' Batman, where you got to see more of him in the interrogation room, and some people did enjoy that like better. I just don't. Here's the problem with it. I don't really like his laugh. I don't think it was good. I think as an actor, he could probably pull it off and work well. But the thing is, I would rather have Batman facing off against villains that we don't normally see. Have them showcased a little bit more, or at least take villains that they did a disservice to, like Mr. Freeze when they cast Arnold.
Yeah.
License! And like give him an actual like real story. Because Mr. Freeze is actually one of the cooler villains out there if they did him justice. And gave a backstory to him and let him shine a little bit more as Batman's main villain, because he's one of the few villains you can actually relate to of why he's doing it.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm just sick. I'm really sick of the Joker. I'm so sick of the Joker. I think the second that Jared Leto was like, "You want beef? Beef?
Let me send a rat to your dressing room, biatch."
Yeah, Joker's on ice for like at least a decade, and I didn't even like what Barry Keoghan did with it.
He had
that gross like mashed potato face, and it's like, like I don't need it. You know, I don't need it right now. Give us and by the way, people were saying that Sebastian Stan's not expected to be Two-Face in this one, but a lot of people are thinking he's just going to be Harvey Dent, which I mean, he does. I could see.
Well, okay. I mean, potato, but he eventually would become Two-Face. But my point being is that, yes, I agree. I think the Joker should be put on ice. The Iceman cometh. I think it should be put on ice for a little while. I just think it's stupid when you have Batman, right? You have one of the best heroes of all time, one of the most recognizable symbols of all time in the bat symbol. You don't need a crutch like Joker in every movie to make it work. I mean, Batman's got one of maybe to some the greatest lineup of
Spaghetti-O. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Or Spectrum Internet Services. Or the battery died. Jay looks like someone told him to close his eyes so he can get his birthday gift. They're going to sit in his lap. I'm guessing, my best guess is that either Jay's battery died or we're having internetical issues going on here. But he'll be back in a moment. I can still see his little frozen face at the bottom of my screen. It's the Wolfpack. They came for Corey Feldman and now they're here for you. Oh my God. Yeah, he popped out there. I think he's having an internet issue for sure. So by the way, I know, did you guys see the Scream 7 poster? While Jay's gone, I will show it to you now. The new Scream poster came out and I actually think it looks terrible. You know, it's not the official poster. A lot of people thought that, oh, this is the only poster they're going to be doing, but it's just this is the character poster, which is totally different, right? The original poster they did was badass, and they did a character poster for it last year, or for Scream 6 as well, and that one was also not great. From far away, it's like a Monet. You know, from far away, it's not that bad, but then you get up close, and it's just got, it's got terrible like, I just think that the graphics look bad. It looks very photoshopped. It's not my favorite thing I've ever seen whatsoever, but you do get to see the new characters in it. So that's one thing. Hang on one second. Hello?
Power is out.
Your power went out?
Yeah, it's everything's out. Like internet, like all the lights, everything.
Oh, by the way, you're on speakerphone, just in case you were going to talk about, you know.
Oh, the clan meeting. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
put that off.
Yeah, save that for when we're not on the
Yeah,
thing.
I'm the power's out. I don't have any power.
That is perfect. It's because of the wind. Probably.
Yeah, I know. Apparently those tinfoil cables don't work.
Yeah, we'll just do the whole stream like this. I'll just hold the phone up to the thing, and you can.
I mean, I can do that.
Now, hopefully it'll come back on, dude. I'll play with my dinghy for a little while.
Well, I don't know what to do because, like,
Yeah.
I literally there. Yeah, it's snowing out. I mean, there is a wind advisory, but dude, it's not like it's not like the Arctic.
Yeah, it's windy as shit out here, dude. When I went to the gym earlier, I almost got blown away, and not in a good way. But I don't know. Yeah, just I guess call me if it comes back on.
All right, man.
This
All
is
right.
fucking
Later.
butt. All right, see ya. Fucking figures, am I right? Fucking figures. Goddamn weather. And he could just drive over here, but it's like a 30-minute drive, and it is snowing, and the weather's poo outside. Goddamn. Hey, you know what? Let's just prayer circle. Prayer circle. Let's get together, pull our dicks out, and ladies, you can pull yours out too. And prayer circle that the shit comes back on. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the internet will just go, or the lights and the power will go right out. And then just a couple minutes later, come back on again. But for his sake, it's pretty cold outside. I hope that shit, Wow. Yeah, Glenn, entertain us without Jay. I mean, we're in a pickle now, right? This is what happens when you do live shows. We're in a little bit of a pickle because I don't want to do the damn Saul ranking without Jay. So that's off the table for now. You know what I mean? For sure. And, I guess, what do we have? We'll finish the movie news and talk to you guys in the chat. And if things get slow, I could just spread my butt cheeks, I guess. I've been looking for an excuse to anyway. They can hit me with the syntax. Just hold on for one more day. You know what? We're just going to make it as fun as we can make it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Do it fucking live. And maybe because of this, we'll do an extra stream this week. And do that as well. However, I have to leave you with a moment of silence. Because Daddy needs to refill his cup. Especially if we're going to be doing this alone. You know, I didn't bring Thor on. Yeah. If Daddy's going to get naked, he's going to... Okay, I'm going to stop calling myself that. I am going to get me a drinky poo. And I'll be right back. And let's do this together. Let's make this show happen together. We don't quit. We don't quit. We come. I'll be 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. Picked a hell of a week to quit sniffing glue. Wow. All right, so how are you guys doing? What were we talking about? All right, let's talk about the Scream 7 poster. And keep your dicks crossed that the internet comes back for Jay there. In the meantime, what were we talking about? We're talking about the Scream poster here. I'm going to enhance real quick, and you can see That's right. It doesn't let you do it that much. Listen, the poster's ugly, in my opinion. Somebody on TikTok got mad at me. They were like, "Oh, your hate's weird. It's weird how much you hate it." I was like, "I just said it was kind of ugly, dude. Jesus Christ, calm the fuck down." But you do get to see new characters. You get to see Leslie Mocker's character in there on the bottom right hand. You do get to see Ethan Embry looking extremely hair challenged, and I could say that because we are as well. It's nice to see him on the poster and a couple new characters that we haven't seen or been talked about or anything like that. So that's interesting. But yeah, I just think it's ugly. But who cares? Because the trailer is manana. The trailer comes out for Scream 7 tomorrow, the full trailer. So I believe that we'll be here again tomorrow afternoon doing a live stream for when that trailer comes out. So check it out with us. I don't know if you guys saw, I already covered the entire TV spot in a whole live stream about it, so I won't go back into that stuff that was going on for sure. But there was some other movie news that we can talk about as well, starting with Trick or Treat Studios revealed Hellraiser masks of Pinhead and more. I wanted to show Jay this. I'll show it to him again. But yeah, dude, these are actually pretty sick looking in both a cool way and in a that's nasty kind of way. Chatter looks dope as shit. They look like busts. You know what I mean? They look like busting makes me feel good. They do look like busts though, which is weird. They don't look like the regular latex masks you see, but from this angle, they look pretty hot. Not gonna lie to you. The Pinhead looks dope. Of course, Pinhead's a dumb mask because you're gonna look stupid as hell. Because part of Pinhead's whole thing is that he talks, right? So like he's gonna have fucking, you know, you want your mouth to move and to be able to animate. And when you have that mask on and you're trying to be like, you know, saying weird shit like, "Blessed are they who come to my supper," you're just going to be like, because you're going to be under a rubber mask and you're going to smell like a used condom. Believe me, I've been there a million times. So I don't know how cool it's going to be to actually have it for Halloween, but to own it, it looks sick as hell. And Butterball is just nasty. He's real nasty. And then Dr. Chenard, that son of a bitch who just looks like a politician. Does he not? He just looks like a politician in 2025, like half of them. And then obviously you can buy the limit configuration box before, but yeah, I hope they're cool. They look amazing on here for sure. But again, don't they just look like busts and not masks? That's the thing that trips me out. So yeah, those are coming out, and there's other stuff too, I swear. Tina, come get some ham. Have you guys heard about the controversy around Grace Randolph? You guys heard about this? Grace Randolph posted a review of the movie Primate, which I still have not put my fucking review up. At this point, it's so late, I'm probably going to put it on there for members and Patreon members, because like you put up a movie review that's a week old, it's like pointless at this point. But I reviewed it for Joe Blow a while back, so it's already out there anyways. Primate's fucking awesome. You should go see it. But Grace Randolph posted her review on Rotten Tomatoes, and in the blurb, they're right there for everyone, God and everyone to see it, even the ladies of OnlyFans to see it. She's like, I got up and walked out 2/3 of the way into the movie. I'm paraphrasing. Don't sue me, Forrest Bump. But I got out and walked 2/3 of the way into the movie because so many missed opportunities. And then everybody rightfully was like, you can't review a movie and have it go to a review aggregate site, which changes the score of the movie, which affects whether or not people go see the movie. It shouldn't, but some people are dumb and they let Rotten Tomatoes tell them what to go see. If you didn't even finish it, like, that's fucking insane. The balls. She's got bigger balls than I do. You know what I mean? To just openly be like, yeah, I didn't finish the movie and I'm proud of it. I'm going to put that in Rotten Tomatoes for everyone to see. Just wild to me. And hey, I think Primate's one of those movies, dude. It's a horror fans kind of movie. Like, and I'm not saying if you didn't love the movie, you don't love horror movies. I'm not saying that. But in my estimation, from the people who I saw didn't like it versus the people who I saw did like it, it is an unapologetic, fun as hell, but unapologetic horror movie with massive gore. Nothing Terrifier crazy, but pretty wild and fun gore. Some sadistic shit, like a chimp laughing at you after he kills your best friend right in your face. Sadistic stuff. It's old school 80s and 90s horror. And it seems like people who don't like that sort of thing didn't like the movie. And that's Grace Randolph. She probably wanted another Conjuring spinoff movie that she could really enjoy. But yeah, you can't put a movie review up and not and openly be like, I didn't finish it. Your opinion cannot count anymore. You know what I mean? And exactly, Karen, she has 938,000 subscribers, you know? And Joel Osteen, who literally takes money saying that he speaks to Jesus and flies on private planes doing this crazy holier than thou shit on TV, is a billionaire. Some things in the world don't make sense and aren't the way they should be. Twilight made a lot of money at the movie theater. It doesn't mean it's good. She has 938,000 subscribers, which means, in my opinion, that she should be more careful with doing things like that. She has more responsibility. But, you know, either way, whatever. It's not a big deal. It's just one of those things like, yeah, you guys got to take that down. And as the Moonlight Warrior says here, the review was actually removed from Rotten Tomatoes, which I agree with. And I think it's the right way to go. I think it's the right way to go. So cheers. A battle has been won today in a world where we're losing a lot of battles by the second, including Jay's fucking internet. Or entire power situation, actually. Let's hope he had beer in the fridge and that it remains cold. What else happened? This one's crazy, dude. This one's insane. Joker fought a bit. Was a piece of shit. I think everybody agrees it's a piece of shit. Only some dude sitting on a fucking cigar box eating spaghetti in France thinks that this fucking piece of shit was any good at all. For the most part. Everyone came together and were like, fuck that movie. That was dog shit. But Warner Brothers came out and they said, no, we actually stand by it. Because this is the most Warner Brothers thing that you could ever Warner Brothers, dude. Am I right? Like, this is the most fucking Warner Brothers thing. That's literally Warner Brothers right there with the clown makeup on. Typically 9 times out of 10, the decisions that they make, like selling to fucking Netflix. But they said they stand by it. And they said it was really revisionist. And it's like, yeah, that's what everybody fucking hated about it. It was revisionist. You took a classic movie that made $1 billion, an R-rated movie that made $1 billion, and you took a fat shit on it. And in Warner Brothers' minds, hey, look at us. We did pretty fucking good. We revised an actual good movie. Hell yeah. Fucking look at us.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. They're so fucking stupid over there, you know? They're so fucking stupid. And this is really what I think about it.
This house is a fucking prison on planet bullshit. In the galaxy of this sucks camel dicks.
That's what I think about Warner Brothers. That's what people who work at Warner Brothers are thinking about Warner Brothers right now. Revisionist means that, like a revisionist history. You know what I mean? Like when you tell when your wife tells you, hey, get milk at the store. And you know that she told you to get milk at the store, but you were too busy thinking about baseball or some shit while you were at the store and you didn't get the milk, and you get home and she says, where's the milk? And you go, you didn't tell me, you never told me to get the milk. That's a revisionist history. So they're proud of the fact that the Joker 2 was revisionist to the first movie that was so fucking good, which is fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts. Mr. Lonely Boy Club, I'm not sure what you want me to do about it. I'm not sure. Do you want me to just die? Should I just die? Would that make you happy, Brick? If I just pulled out some money out of my wallet and gave it to you? Would that please you? I'm not sure you want me to go to Jay's house and plug his internet in with my dick. Maybe I could give my life to get the internet back for Jay, but I don't think I can. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know how. Maybe I would. Maybe I would. I don't know if you've noticed, but there is a brown liquor in this drink today, by the way. The Packers happened. And that's what happened. 8 days strong, and the Packers happened. And that really stuck one up my ass. And I said, you know what? I'm having a drink. Went 8 days without a drink, and then the Packers broke my fucking heart, and I said, I'm having a goddamn drink. So now it's Moist January. Now we're doing Moist January. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. You people get really pushy when Jay's gone. You know that? Shithawk's like, play the guitar. Take it or leave it's like, chug. Hey, this is not an OnlyFans video, all right? I'm not going to stick anything in my butt. Oh, I'm just kidding. But yeah, still, I do have my fingers crossed. Maybe we'll get Jay back in here pretty soon. We'll see. We'll see what happens, Greg. What else did we have here? We had other stuff to talk about. And again, there's some stuff I don't want to do without Jay because we were planning on doing it together as one. like the Buttercream Gang. But let me see what other news there was. There may have been stuff to talk about. I'm looking for my fucking bookmarks. And this is the worst part about it, because when I'm over here trying to open shit up, you know, at least Jay is talking, so it's not so obvious that I'm just like clicking frantically at shit. But you know, it is what it is. Lots of people do this by themselves all the time. Dude, this is fucking nuts. Did you guys hear about old Kiefer in a turtleneck? Did you guys hear about this shit? Pass the rice. I'm going to get to your all's comments in a minute. That'll make things way easier for me. That'll make things way funner. So keep them coming. I'm going to get to all of them. But yeah, dude, Kiefer Sutherland. This is fucking nuts, dude. I'm going to pull up the whole story here from TMZ, who always gets the scoops because they're Satan's asshole. Kiefer Sutherland allegedly told a good God with the ads. I have an ad blocker. What the dick? You can't even see the headline, you fucking fuck. I don't need to see Memory of a Killer, although that show does look pretty good. Kiefer Sutherland, oh dear God, or he was arrested for allegedly telling an Uber driver, pull over or I'll kill you. In that classic Kiefer Sutherland voice, like he did in Phone Booth. He was arrested for allegedly threatening an Uber driver who refused to pull over and let him out of the vehicle. Well, honest to God, if you're in an Uber and you're like, let me out because you clearly had broccoli for lunch and you keep farting and I want out of this place and I don't feel safe. And if anybody ever refused to let me out of a car, I would probably fucking snap too. But let's see what else happened. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ Kiefer told police he was having dinner with a friend Sunday night. Late in the evening, he called for an Uber Black. That's just racist. The driver arrived. Kiefer jumped in and they were on their way to Kiefer's home. For some reason, after I scribble past 76 fucking ads, for some reason during the drive, Kiefer told the driver to pull over and let him out. So we don't know what the reason was. That's okay. Kiefer told cops the driver refused, and Kiefer twice more asked the driver to pull over to no avail. Noodles, Michael. How are the noodles? At some point, according to the Uber driver, Kiefer threatened to kill him if he didn't pull over. So why do you keep driving, dick? The driver, who called 911, claims Kiefer assaulted the driver with his hands. Well, at least it wasn't his dick, I guess. It's just weird that they specifically said he assaulted him with these hands. As for what dispute triggered the confrontation, it could be a language barrier. Our law enforcement sources say when cops arrived, the Uber driver, who spoke Russian or Armenian, required a translator. LAPD then called someone who spoke his language. Told the driver never alleged an injury because Kiefer hits like a bitch. But Kiefer was arrested for a felony, making it a criminal threat. He was released on a $50,000 bond. So this is just a misunderstanding, right? But put yourself in old Keef's shoes. You get an Uber. You're Kiefer Sutherland, high profile guy. He was on fucking 24, and he knows his way around an action scene. But you get in a car. Big Russian in there. I don't know if he's big or not. The guy's Russian. He barely speaks any English. And you're saying, hey, let me out. We passed my house. Please let me out of the car. And the guy's like, you know, just completely not responding to you whatsoever. I think that would get kind of scary, possibly. Maybe not if you're me. I'm like, nobody fucking wants me. You know? Because like, I don't. If the guy told him, he's like, I don't pull over. No. You know, that'd be one thing. But apparently the guy just doesn't understand, which is weird for an Uber driver to not be able to understand someone saying, please stop car, stop vehicle. I feel like there might be more at play to that. That's kind of a little bit hard to imagine, but oh, we might have luck here. It's Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. We have a visitor. Hello. It's what?
It's a no moss situation.
Oh no, what happened?
I don't know. There's a bunch of sirens and shit. So some asshole probably had some wreck or something because they had too many cervezas. I have no idea, but I just got an update from KU that said that the estimated time of restoration is 11:30 p.m.
Oh, of course it fucking is. 30 goddamn minutes after the stream ends.
And it was like 3,280 something people were affected. I sent you a screenshot of it so you could show the ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know how to. Did I just hang up on you? Are you there?
No, I'm here.
Let's see. And open, you fool. Well, I'm not going to actually show that because it has
No,
your
I know. Well, yeah.
that's your address on it.
I don't want people showing up with like batteries and flashlights.
I can fix it. I can make it cool again.
You know, coming in with their hammer tools and their Wreck-It Ralph outfits.
I can get a sock puppet and put it on my hand if you want to. Every time you talk, I'll just move it.
So I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's garbage, dude. I'm sorry, that fucking sucks. But at least it's not going to be out all night. You guys aren't going to be cold and shit.
No, I know. Well,
we can we can do another stream later this week if you want to, maybe on Saturday or something.
Yeah, we'll just do that. I can make up for it because this is bullshit.
Yeah, we can do. We'll do another one. It'll be okay.
All right.
I can make it cool again, Steven.
All right, man. Well, I'll talk to you all later.
All right, buddy. See ya.
All right, see you.
Well, that's just titties. But we're gonna make do. Dude, there's nothing worse. Am I right though? Is there nothing fucking worse than losing power? That is like, fuck, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. Like, you're sitting there, it's snowing outside already, you're probably already pissed off, and then you get that when your stomach sinks when everything goes doom, and it's like, God damn it, because you don't know. The worst part is not knowing. There's about 5 minutes where you're in complete and utter, what's the word, delusion. There's a different word for it. I can't think of it. It's one of the 5 stages of grief, delusion. And you're like, you know what? This is nice. This is actually nice. I'm glad the power's out. I can really sit with my thoughts. And then you immediately start to fucking get pissed off and lose your shit. It's the worst. And then you don't know how long it's going to last. And then you start to get cold. And then you realize you can't open the fridge. And then you realize that fucking you can't do anything and life sucks. I really do. I actually worry about a day that comes where there's like cyber warfare and we lose power for like 6 months. That shit, like, I think about that because it's fucking scary. I don't like it at all. I don't like it one bit. But we'll hang out for a while tonight. We'll get to all your all super chats and some of the movie news and stuff like that. And then we'll do another stream on Friday or Saturday night. You know what? That's what you call making cocaine out of baking powder or whatever the saying is. I don't know. But at least, he knows when it's going to come back on. So, yeah, I'm not I've done it before, take it or leave it. I've not begun to defile myself. So we'll have a good time. That sucks, though. I feel bad for Jay. I know he was looking forward to tonight, as was I. But we're going to make do. Like I said, we're going to make crack cocaine out of poor sugar. I don't know. How does that work? You make crack out of shitty cocaine? If you know, you shouldn't answer because I'm totally going to call the cops on you and tell them that you know what's going on. What else did we have here? But Kiefer Sutherland's story is crazy. In my opinion, though, I think that's just a bad situation. Like, if I'm in a car with an Uber and he doesn't let me out, I'm probably going to hit him in the fucking ear. Right in the ear from the back seat. Just right there. You ever been punched in the ear? You would remember it if you did get punched in the fucking ear. By the way, that's what I did, out of pure depression on Saturday night when the Packers lost. I punched my wife in the ear. No, I was watching the game. And if you guys, and bear with me just a second, if you're a non-football fan, I'll be brief about it. But just to let you know what that's like. Packers are in the playoffs. They're up 21-3 on their rival, the Chicago Bears, at halftime. Chicago Bears on the internet are giving up on their team for life. They're switching to be Packers fans. They hate the team. They want everyone fired. And meanwhile, I'm texting my buddy Mike, who's a Bears fan, like, trust me, we'll fuck it up. Do not underestimate the Packers' ability to fuck this up. Because as a Packers fan, we have all of the heartbreaking playoff losses. I mean, there's a list this fucking long of games we should have won that we lost, heartbreaking losses. It's painful to be a Packers fan. But anyways, yeah, they lost. Everyone's like, there's no way, dude. Shut up. Come on. Trust me, they're going to fucking lose. Watch. We got up too early. We blew our load. And yeah, they lost, and we lost in heartbreaking fashion. So I started drinking after 8 days of dry January because it was painful. And then after that, you know what I did? I knew I had carte blanche with Katie to do whatever I wanted to. Not sexually, you fucking perverts. But I knew that I could basically, we do whatever. And I was like, in my head, I was like, you know what? I want to watch The Smashing Machine. I'm sad. I want to be sad with the fucking Rock tonight. And I've already seen it once, but there was something about that movie that called to my name. And I was seriously half in the bag. And I'm like, $8? I have $8. And Katie's like, you sure? Like, yeah, I have $8. So I turned on the smashing machine just to be sad and watch The Rock cry. Because like it made me feel better about how sad I was deep down inside and I wanted to cry. But I just watched The Rock cry like, I don't want to die. And I'm like, I'm already dead, Dwayne. And that's what I did with the rest of my night. There's nothing like having a few drinks and wallowing in movie pity with yourself. It's therapeutic. It actually didn't help at all. It made my night way worse. I only finished like half of it. And then I was like, all right, fuck this. Let's watch some music videos. Because I was kind of drunk and I was like, oh, see what the All-American Rejects are up to. This will make me happy. Awful. But I did not like the Smashing Machine very much. It was fine. It just the second half, I was like, okay. And then what happened? And then he went to the grocery store. The movie fucking ended. It's like, damn, this sucks. But the first half of it was pretty cool. All in the trailer, but it was pretty cool. Anyways, yeah. Have you guys heard about the X-Files? That's a thing. The X-Files are coming back to be directed by Ryan Coogler of Sinners, which Bloody Disgusting just named their #1 horror movie of 2025. Director of Sinners and Black Panther. He says that it will have a Monster of the Week episodes alongside an overarching conspiracy, which is fucking perfect for an X-Files reboot. He got advice from Vince Gilligan, who, as everyone knows, made Gilligan's Island, which is a great show. I'm kidding. I know it was Breaking Bad. And this is what he's going to do next before he does Black Panther 3. And it also says he's enjoying the pressure from fans. There are a lot of really smart people I don't want to let down. And he's a big fan of Gillian Anderson and David Duchovny, who are both sexy. And he won't comment on whether or not they're returning. That's interesting, though, because if you do an X-Files in like a requel type of fashion, they could be there as like, I don't know, consultants or something. Who the fuck watches the X-Files? Dude, I mean, I guess I'm just old because back in my day, we all watched the fucking X-Files. That shit creeped me out on my little tube TV at 2 a.m. in the morning. Watching like Fox 56 in my bunk. That song would come on. I'd be like, nope, not tonight. That and Unsolved Mysteries. The music scared me. I also just thought I saw something behind me moving, and that was kind of fucking weird. And no one's here to tell me if something is moving behind me. Anyways, I hope it's awesome. I really hope it's great. I hope we don't get bogged down with a bunch of, dumb shit. And I don't know, man. Where's it going to be on, though? Like, I don't think it can go back to, like, CBS or some shit. Or I think it was on Fox. Maybe it could go to Fox. I don't know. But you think it'd have to be, like, a Netflix thing or something like that. But I think it could be dope. I'm excited for it. Let's see what else we had here. That might be close to all of the actual news stuff. But I could be wrong. And then we'll get to what you guys are saying. I keep fucking not clicking bookmarks, you stupid little bitch. Stupid bitch. Kind of chubby with your thinning hair. Fuck. Don't worry, I'm talking to me, not you. It's fine. We're going to be okay. We talked about the Black Panther Fantastic Four trailer. I'm just like, ugh. But they also said, dude, this is crazy. They came out and the Duffer brothers, the Russo brothers. Why is that like a thing, by the way? Why are a bunch of brothers, at least the Wachowski brothers, switched to women so they weren't part of the crowd of brothers directing shit? They were like, no, you're not copying us. No. No, but seriously, that is weird that a bunch of brothers direct shit or like dual teams like Radio Silence. I think that would get on your nerves after a while. I'm the director. I think that means I should be fucking in charge of shit. But anyways, what the fuck was I even talking about? The Russo brothers came out and they said, the clips we've been releasing for Avengers Doomsday, they're not teasers. And they're not trailers. But pay attention. Because they're story points. Are you shitting me? From the top rope, resurrected again?
Here I come, motherfucker!
Woo!
Yeah, dude.
You son of a bitch.
Like literally after I got off the phone with you, it came back on. Like I handed the call. I know.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah, it was. I think it was a car accident.
Now watch now. Now do prepare yourselves, everybody. Prepare yourselves, because sometimes that'll happen, and then it'll fucking go right back out. Like they're just testing it.
I told April, I was like, "Daddy's got to go make some funny, darling." Or some art. Yeah, it was.
He
crazy.
pulled up his pants and he came right back to the stream. Like
I got mad as hell though too, because I was like, it was a car accident. I was like, well, I hope you die. I don't really. I don't. But I felt that Ike shit from Tombstone. Yeah. So we're back. I literally was on my phone trying to figure out a way to get into StreamYard on my phone. I was just going to use like some really shitty, like the 5G, because apparently Verizon is down too, or having trouble.
I don't know how that would work. I thought of that too, but I was like, there's no way we're figuring that out in the middle of the phone.
Well, you could have just let me on speaker. I would have been fine.
I don't know what that sounded like. I don't know what the fuck the logistics of that would have been. So either it doesn't matter. You're here now.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You're here.
Dude,
you married into it.
Yeah, apparently their goddamn power lines are made of crystal meth, and that's why they shattered so quickly.
That guy hit the pole, was like,
I was glad,
okay, by the way.
It came back though, because I was like, well, this is my fate. I'm gonna sit here in the fucking dark and I'm gonna drink my shitty Bud Light, and I'm just going to enjoy myself and watch really bad buffering YouTube videos while I cry. Because I wanted to hang out. Again, I don't drink except hang out with you guys. And I was like, well, I'm goddamn it. Today's my day. Today's my day.
Yeah. Jay went back there and April was like, the lights are off. And she was like,
Yeah,
Jay was like, no, sorry. The lights are back on.
I probably look scary in the doorway. I was like, the power is out. And she was like, kind of half asleep. She's like, what? I was like, the power is no longer active.
You woke her up.
Yes.
She was sleeping peacefully. You're like, wake up, the power's off. Sit in the cold.
Well, because she was gonna hear me moving around. I didn't want her to think it was a burglar in the dark. But yeah, and then I was like bitching, lighting goddamn candles, walking around like we're in the 1860s, saying this is the worst fucking apartment complex I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck did they build this on? A burial ground? Are there Native American spirits that haunt?
I wish you had entrance music that I could have played, because when it was like Jay has entered the studio, it was like stone cold. Down.
Somewhere in the distance, I could hear the beating of drums. Yeah, but sorry guys, that shit scared me. It came out of nowhere. I'm assuming it was some kind of car accident or something like that, because there was like sirens and shit going somewhere. And it was weird because the outage map hadn't updated, so it was like at first it said less than 5 people, and I'm like, of course I'm one of the fucking 5, because I get lucky when it comes to shit like that, but not when it comes to anything else. It probably
you're in an apartment complex with like tens of people.
There's 10 people. No, there's 10 people in this apartment complex.
Yeah,
or this not in the complex, but in this building. So I was like, of course I'm one of the lucky 5. I can't get lucky on any fucking thing else. I can't get lucky on a lottery ticket or a scratch off. I can get lucky on one of the 5 to fucking have their power turned off. But no, then they updated and it was like over 3,000 people. I sent Mike the screenshot, but
yeah, you were like, show the chat the screenshot, and I opened it up and it was your fucking address.
I know, but sometimes you say things that you don't think them through all the way. So I'm glad that one of us was like, okay.
I mean, like that you sent the screenshot like you were calling in from work. Like, I want them to not think I was lying.
Because I could hear some of them in the chat like, Jay just wanted to go poop or something. I'm like, yeah, I turned off my whole fucking power to go poop.
To be fair, if we're adding to conspiracy, you were gone just enough time for a nice, comfortable poop.
I was afraid to even use the toilet because I didn't know if the water was not working. It worked though.
You do forget, like when the power goes out, you're like, what works, what doesn't? Like you try to turn on your TV and you're like, God damn it, of course.
Dude, I sat here when everything went out. I just sat here and stared at this empty fucking black screen of my computer and just surrounded by darkness and demons. And I was like, of course.
Tomo was like, Mike was sweating having to do it alone while Jay was gone. And I was like, well, it came out of nowhere. I wasn't prepared for that shit, all right?
God, you suck! You suck! What you should have done is you should have turned on a video game and played it for everybody. You should have played the Halloween game.
Some motherfucker commented. He was like, Mike, we need Jay. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Go stick my dick in his electrical socket?
Yeah, go power my shit up.
We were talking about movie news, and then I think one of the only things I didn't get to was Sidney Sweeney.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yes.
What a treat. That's what made my power go out.
Yeah, apparently gonna have to start watching this show called Euphoria.
Oh my god. As an actor, you know that guy is like already came. As he's coming, he's like, oh shit, I wonder if she'll see it.
She was probably waiting for him to come home from work, and he walked in and he was like, you spilt red wine on the carpet. She's sitting up there gagged, like, what? Yeah, that felt. I'm not really into the poo nose.
So she's supposed to be a dog?
Yeah, I never really wanted to fuck a dog, so I don't know what that's about. But other than that,
I'm gonna make you howl, girl.
that thing is holding on for dear life. I mean, it is squishing out of there like a squeeze-it bottle.
Yeah, it does look like some of the biscuit containers, like those biscuits. Look at like nice
really
little
does.
soft biscuits.
The ones that you break and
yeah,
pop out.
little soft biscuits.
Oh my gosh. Jake,
You did good though. Holy shit, we have 361 fucking concurrent viewers. We like that. Good
yeah,
job.
you guys are showing up to the masses.
Well, fuck you all because my power goes out. Like 60 y'all come in here. I bet you all caused my power to go out.
To be fair, I think it was like at like 3:30, and then it jumped up to 365 when you came back. So it's like they felt an awakening in the fork.
They were like, they sensed the power of the titties, and they're like, we must come. We must congregate at a sacred temple.
Yeah, I was doing my best not to be like Garth, be like, "Hello, everybody."
I'd be like, well, we're not doing fucking shit. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna talk about things. I'm gonna rely on you guys to come up with topics, and that's what we're gonna talk about.
Oh, that means we can still rank the Saw posters. I did say that. I was like, all right, I'm not fucking ranking the Saw poster by myself.
Oh yeah, I thought you. Well, I thought you were, and then I was like, well, I guess I'll just come back in and have a sugar packet or two on Saturday.
No, I already said I wasn't gonna do that.
Because what we were planning on doing was doing a makeup stream. Because Mike was like, "Oh, we'll do it Saturday." So, well, you guys heard, and I was like, "Well, I could do that." But
Not anymore.
No, we don't have to do that. I didn't want to do it on Saturday. I got plans on Saturday.
We will do an extra stream at some point, though. We'll squeeze an extra.
I don't mind doing it, but I just don't like it when it's last minute because of God saying, "I hate you, Alfalfa," and just taking my power away.
You want to do an extra stream? You want to do it because you decided to do an extra stream.
Yeah, if like next week we were like, "Hey, let's do our regular Wednesday stream and then also do a Friday stream or a Monday stream." That's cool because then you plan that out and everyone knows about it and it's fun. Not when it's like, "Oh, I have to do it because I feel like I robbed the great peoples of the YouTube of a show because of my fucking power."
Yeah, I feel like we're tempting fate now. Your power's gonna go out again.
If it fucking does, I'm going to go to the goddamn utilities department like goddamn Electro, and I'm gonna put my dick in. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna be in the news. It's gonna be nuts.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's rank some fucking.
Yeah,
posters.
let's get to it because I don't know how long I got. I almost told April, I was like, "Can you just drive me to Mike's?" But then I was like, if by the time I get up there, it's 45 minutes away. It's probably like 30 minutes away. I was like, by the time I get up there, the show's going to be almost over. It's like you might get an hour. So I was like, no.
I thought of that too, but then I was like, dude, it's windy and snowing outside. Like, there's no, and especially if there's like a fucking pole down or some shit somewhere. But all right, let's rank these posters up your butt.
Yeah, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy for power. Thank God for electricity. I love Benjamin Franklin. I would suck his dick right now.
When it comes back on, it's like the best feeling ever.
And then when it doesn't happen, I was like, Benjamin Franklin sucks. It should have been Nikola Tesla that made our electricity.
So we're gonna take a look at all the posters before we rank them. Here is Saw 1. It's gonna
that's gonna get Quentin Tarantino hot.
That's a beautiful shot right there of a mangled toe.
Some might say that you're suffering from what they like to call athlete's foot. You might want to have that looked at.
Tough acting to acting. And over here we have finger cuffs.
Some might say that you're suffering from liver damage with this picture.
That looks like an OnlyFans model's fingers after a rough shoot. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have said that. That was dark. That was really dark. Whose butt have these been in? Saw 3 continues to be dope as fuck.
Look at him teeth.
Yeah. Those teeth got tired. They said, I'm hanging myself.
Look like the entryway to a Cherokee Nation hut. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like Dolph Lundgren's necklace in Universal Soldier 2.
Yeah.
A
man who works hard sweats.
The war isn't over. Where's 4? Where's 4? Oh yeah, 4 kind of. No, that's not 4. Which one is 4? Oh, here's 4. 4 is Tobin Bell's head sitting in a bowl.
That's how I felt in my dark room after the power went out. It's the same picture.
I'm half the man I used to be.
Yeah, it's getting a little weird with that. That's not. You know what? I'm not going to say anything.
It doesn't even make a 4. Like, they could at least made the little timer up at the top be on 4. Would have been cool, I guess. But the others resemble the number. This one doesn't resemble shit.
Yeah. I wonder how much his head weighs. A lot. He's smart as fuck.
Saw 5.
Oh yeah, that's a person realizing that the best years are behind them, and now all you have to look forward to is male pattern baldness and a dick that doesn't work as much as it used to.
This is just when you get shirtless and drunk on Halloween and you wear the Halloween Ends mask, but like the cheap one without a back on it.
That's just every dude after they're drunk and they're like, my wife's not giving it to me, so I guess I'll look at porn. That's the face you make when you come.
That's honestly that's what I feel like I look like when like you turn on your phone and it just like shows your face and you're not prepared for it and all your wrinkles are like up close. That's what it feels like.
That's what by the way, that's what I was not going to do. If I was able to call in on my phone, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna say the camera on my phone don't work because there ain't no fucking way. The camera on my phone, this is an Android. It doesn't like me. Okay, it looked terrible.
God damn, PJ. I'm sorry to break the concentration, but PJ is Chick-fil-A. He's door dashing Chick-fil-A at 9:15 at night.
Now that's what we're talking about. That man is an American. He's a Christian first and foremost. Thank God above for Chick-fil-A. Am I right? Am I right? But he knows what he wants, and what he wants is some great fried chicken.
Plot twist: he's super gay and flamboyant, so he can't actually go to the drive-thru window because they'll know and they won't serve him.
Gays can be Christian. What are you trying to say?
Chick-fil-A doesn't like gay people. Everybody.
They didn't say that. No, that's not true. I'm sure they employ a lot of the Rainbow League.
No, that's why we're opening Satan's Big Gay Chicken only open on Sundays.
Well, you can have
they
fun.
Can eat chicken too.
Have fun with the brimstone snorting. That's gonna be
fun. So that's Saw 5. Saw 6 is not great.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck that is. It was that Tool. Is that Tool's new album?
The VR Troopers, dude. So the V and then the chords are supposed to be the 6. This is just, I can't tell if they did too much or too little.
Looks like a robot's like assuming the sex position.
It's the robot vag.
I don't like that at all. That's stupid. And I get it. I mean, it's a trap. It's the you can see the nose. It's some kind of like face trap, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my dick in.
Yeah. So that's 6.
How many times did you use the soundboard while I was gone?
Only like twice. Only like twice.
I don't have a co-host, so I'm just going to use the soundboard.
Yeah, I think I did it like twice in there. But if I had new ones, I probably would have used it a lot more. I just haven't had time to add anything new to it. 7. What's 7? 7 is 3D, I think. Yeah. 7 Saw 3D, which is, dude, I don't know what their obsession is with Tobin Bell being shirtless in the posters.
God, it looks like an advertisement for the cologne Jupe. Like old people wear Jupe. I like Jupe, but Jupe is an older person cologne, and it looks like like an ad for Jupe.
That's what you feel like when you're really hungover and you're in the shower and you're starting to come back to life.
I feel like this could be an album cover for Three Doors Down when they first started. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? It just does look like that. It looks like
this is Old Man Ant-Man. Old Man Ant-Man in 40 years when Paul Rudd comes back and he's kind of chubby.
Yeah, I still like it. I don't really. All right. You know what? I'm not going to give my opinion.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Saw 7. What was Saw 7? That was Jigsaw. That was the prequel.
Oh my God.
God damn, get this man some lotion.
That motherfucker's been at a Juggalo concert way too long. Get that motherfucker low on Fago. He low. His face has been blown off by ICP and their rockin' music.
This is what you look like when you buy your Halloween makeup at the dollar store.
Yeah, dude, that's an 88-year-old fucking Juggalo right there. What have I done?
The Great Malenko. Number 8, Saw 8, which is technically not 8. It's Spiral, right? Yeah, I think it's. I saw.
Nah.
No. Saw 8's not Spiral. Saw 8 is. We missed something here. There was 6. There was 3D, and then what's the one that comes after that? Chat, help me.
I thought it was
Tom
Spiral.
Cruise, save me. I thought Spiral was 9 because Saw 10's next.
Man, oh yeah, Spiral was 9 then.
We have 8. We have 8. No, we have 8. Jigsaw was 8, so Spiral is 9. Okay, we're good. And that's just it's Chris Rock, everybody.
Kill it. That sounds familiar.
That's him waiting on Will Smith to get on the stage. He didn't look that hard at all. He was like,
if he had looked like that, Will Smith might have been like, nah. But
and then finally we have Saw 10. Pretty dope.
Cyclops.
Saw 10, pretty dope.
Cyclops in the newest trailer.
Yeah, it's one of those Walmart Cyclops movies. It's called Pylops. Straight on DVD.
Those fluorescent tubes are fucking the shit out of his eye holes. It's crazy.
That's all you have to work with. So here's our posters. And what we do is Jay and I each nominate 1, 2, or 3, and then we put it to a vote for you guys. So what is the shittiest poster on this buffet of Saw posters?
First and foremost, we're just gonna have to go. I love your comedy, and I like you a lot, but Chris Rock's Spiral looks like shit. All right, that looks like some fucking straight to video, big Kmart ass production. I don't want. No, it's weak. That's
Not
weak.
great, Bob. Not great. Simple. It worked for what it was, but yeah, artwork wise, it's pretty poopy. So I agree with that
It
one.
looks like he's like trying to advertise the Sega Saturn. I don't like it.
I think the next shittiest one is actually Saw 6, in my opinion, because it's just kind of fucking there,
Just
It
low.
looks like, Connects machine. So, yeah, should we do those two? Should we add one more to it, or just do those two?
We could add one more to it. I think one more is fine. This might be a little controversial, but that's what we're here for. I think I'm going to put Saw 5 in that category. I just think it's boring.
Okay.
I just think it looks so depressing and shit. I don't. It's like even the creators of Saw were like, we don't know what to do. It's like it's just we just took a picture of Tobin Bell. He didn't even know we were taking a picture of him. Like he just showed up to work, and we were like, we took a quick little video of him and put that as our poster.
Yeah, he just looks so fucking depressed, dude. He looks like I gotta go to work again. I have
No, it
time.
looks like the creators are depressed. They're like, fuck, this is still going on.
Why does he have to be shirtless?
I mean, I don't care if he's shirtless. It just looks like one of those like quick little pictures that they did when he showed up like at 4 a.m. to get his makeup done or something.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great at all. I think it would actually be cool if the face was cool, but instead he's just like, oh, spaghetti again. Like it's like just so matter of fact. So
it's like a guy coming home from work is like, this is what I married.
Yeah.
I married it. You married into it. You married it.
Yeah. So those will be our 3. I'm gonna pop over and add them to a poll for you guys to pick. What's the worst one of those 3?
Let us know, chat. You guys are the final judges and the executioners that must give us what you need.
I think it goes in that order, though. In my opinion, I think Spiral's the worst. Saw 6 is the second worst, and then Saw 5 is the third worst.
I think I just, dude, I don't know. Saw 5 is just a really, like, at least in Saw 6, they were trying to go back to what made it work with like a cool little death gadget or something, and it kind of pulls the eye. Like Saw 5, it's just like, fuck, dude, is this a documentary about what happens after you turn 50?
Yeah.
Like it's just like, yeah, I spent all my life savings on a Corvette, and I got lost in Vegas because I was manic to try to recapture my youth, and now here I am.
You know what's crazy about these dudes? While people vote through these, I cannot tell you, and I just watched them all like a year and a half ago. I still to this day cannot tell you the difference between anything past Saw 3 and Saw 10.
I can't tell you
in a lasagna of Saw shit.
Yeah, well, I can't tell you shit after Saw 2.
Yeah, I just remember Saw 3 because they have the squishy piggy machine.
And it sucks too because I feel like it was 4 or 5. I can't remember which one, 4, 5, or 6, when the detective guy was revealed to be the killer. That was a badass movie. That was really good. And it's a weird series because you'll have like gems in the middle of like the entire series that people forget about because it's all squished in, kind of like Friday the 13th.
Hold on now, David. It's not just because it's a black person on the cover, all right? Jesus Christ. God forbid a white boy get a little emotion. That's not what it's about. It's just because it's just a bland poster.
The black guy got voted out.
Of course.
First.
Now I feel like you guys have to vote someone else so that it doesn't look that way. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, it's gonna be an easy vote.
Of Jada Pinkett Smith. Scream 2.
Spiral gets voted off the island with a score of 69%. 69 dudes.
You know what it is? No pun intended. I think it's too colorful. But it really is. It does. It's like the neon shit, the way they tried to like make it too like vibrant. It just doesn't work for what had already been established with Saw. I don't know. All the black and white stuff work. Or it's not black and white, but you know, like where it's like very like the contrast, the colors are very depressed.
Yeah. It stands out in a bad way.
Yeah, and that's why I mean, to be honest, all right, so Spiral's gone.
Yeah, Spiral's gone, and the vote between the next two is pretty damn close. So
I'm going to add a third in there because I think now we can add a third.
Okay, which third do you want to add?
I think that exactly what I was talking about. I think it's either going to be between Saw 3D because it also looks like a fucking old man Godzilla poster, or Juggalo Jigsaw. I think Juggalo Jigsaw is pretty bad.
That's a toss up for me between those two. I think Juggalo Jigsaw is the worst one. I'll say that one. So Juggalo Jigsaw with Jigsaw and Saw 5 and Saw 6 is what's left.
Is that supposed to be Tobin Bell in the makeup?
Yeah, it is. I think that is Tobin Bell.
God damn, dude. It gets worse. The depression just never ends.
Yeah, that's not good, dude. It's definitely that's honestly my skin looks like it's like that sometimes in the winter. So I can't really be too judgmental about it.
Do you ever miss like where they used to just like do because I'll be honest, like even the first Saw poster, which is great, and Saw 2 and whatnot, they look like someone took pictures of props that they used in the film. Do you ever miss like back in the day when they would do like they would hire an artist and they would do like some exaggerated painting for the poster, like you talking about Nightmare on Elm Street or whatever, even if the movie sucked balls, they would always do some great posters.
Yeah. And dude, there's a guy on Twitter, Creepy Duck Design, or I think I'm saying it right. He does fucking great like fan posters, and he's actually so good at it that multiple studios have actually picked up his posters for their actual real posters. Like he's done that good at like this fan art shit. And he does shit like that. But you're right. Like 90% of movies posters these days suck ass. The new Scream 7 posters ass. And people
dude,
are like yelling at me for saying that. I'm like, it's ass, dude. What do you want?
I wish they would just go back to doing the painted posters. Like hire an artist to do some badass like artwork for the fucking poster, and it would be awesome. Like how the 80s and 90s approached that shit was totally different. With like today, all the posters like just seem like soulless.
Yeah. I agree. I do. And the crowd agrees that Jigsaw gets voted off this motherfucker at a 48% clip.
I say.
Saw 6 and Saw 5 are close, 26 and 28%. So good night, Sweet Princess, Spiral. You did. You did. And then what was the other one?
Bye, Chris Rock.
Oh, fuck. Which one just lost the vote? Oh, Jigsaw. Jigsaw.
Bye, Juggalo. Bye.
See you later.
God damn, I could smell the Funyun ass when they left.
So Saw 5, Saw 6, stay alive. And
I'm gonna add Saw 3D, dude. I mean, you got to put that one in there.
See, here's the only thing about it. It doesn't fit the rest, but it's kind of a fucking dude. It's kind of a ballsy design. Like it's kind of that looks like Spider-Man No Way Home, like the inset piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like where Sandman comes out. I mean, I think it's pretty ballsy.
Are they preparing for a rocket launch? Why the fuck is he so tall? What are they doing?
So you can put that one. I'm gonna add Saw 4 because I think that's definitely the next worst one. Right? Like with
I mean, that's fine, but I think that the audience is gonna pick Saw 3D because again, it goes like what I think happens is that when they add too much color to it and it takes away from what the aesthetic was for all the other movies. It
doesn't work with the theme, no. But it was also the first 3D movie, so that kind of makes sense. What gets voted off the island?
I'm so happy for I'm so happy for electricity. I love it.
Thankfulness. It's good. You know, dude, it's nice. It's actually nice when you lose something that you take for granted. You're like, you know what? My life might suck, but I'm just going to sit here and be fucking happy that the power's on.
Well, the way that my internet and shit is in this like particular area, I feel like an abused child. So I'm always like ducking and waiting for the next bad thing. It's true. I mean, I don't take it for granted at all. I know it might happen tomorrow in the next second. Because I live in an area where it's like I guess I live in fucking goddamn crack rock central around here, and motherfuckers are like running gang hits.
JT, I did delete some of the posters. I deleted the ones that got kicked off the island. That's why they're gone. I made room for the rest of them. That's why I did it.
Come on, JT, you know it's true.
Get with the program, JT. God damn it! I'm just kidding, buddy. I love you.
No, JT is a certified chronologist. It's not even a real word, I don't think.
That means
he chronicles everything. He knows.
Chronologist means you like digging in dudes' butts for treasure.
He's a knower. JT's a knower. He knows things. All right. What I do know is I have to go pee, though. I'll be right back.
Enjoy. Watch his power go out while he's pissing, and we're just like, where is he? Why didn't he come back? Yeah. So I'm gonna give you guys a second to vote on that one. Hey, we appreciate your super chats and your stream elements tips as well, and we will get to all of them in the final hour when we're done with this for sure. And again, if you're new here, click subscribe because we're here every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock. And the people who are always here hanging out are just gonna have to get used to me saying that, you know, because we need some fresh fish. That sounds so fucked up. I don't mean it like that. But yeah, that's what I learned. I read that. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do as professional podcasters. You're supposed to every once in a while be like, hey, if you're new here, just want to let you know, don't be scared. Don't be scared. We put our keys in a bowl, and then at some point in the evening, clothes start to come off, and people start to feel around. Don't get scared. Just ride with the waves. Ride with the waves. This is a crazy fucking crowd of people that show up here every fucking week to party together. And it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. It really is. So if you're new here, thanks for showing up, but you will be welcomed. There's some good folks in here. And I've slept with 30 to 45% of them, and they're all good lovers in their own way. I don't judge on size, speed, or longevity. I just like a good dick down. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying things. Bush Light, everyone. Bush Latte. There's no alcohol in this because if there were, I could get addicted. You could get addicted. How are you guys doing, by the way, while Jay's gone? How are you doing with the seasonal depression? It's getting dark now. We're in the thick of it. We're in the mist of the seasonal depression, and the world's burning around us. But God damn it, we can't stop the winter. All we can do is have perspective and say, God damn it, I'm going to have a good day today, Barbara. God is my witness. I will never go hungry for dick. I'll never go hungry again. That's what you do, and you just move forward. Tomo's been sneezing a lot. Immortal says he's a little biscuit boy, but I've seen you in here before, you slut. Where's the meth lab? Hey, dude, Bush Light's good. All right, I used to judge it too. I have a couple friends that drink it, and there's something about these little waves, these little ocean waves on the little lake waves in here that just make you feel like a man.
That's right. Makes you feel like a dude when you suck a dude. What? That's weird.
Yeah, it's true.
What's happening?
Hey, are you really itchy?
Mm-mm.
You don't get really itchy in the wintertime?
No, I hydrate my skin with moisturizers.
Oh, good. It must be liver disease. That's great. I was hoping that you would.
Yes. It is.
As far as the votes go, Saw 3D, you motherfuckers. How dare you agree with this morose son of a bitch over here?
We know.
You voted Saw 3D off the island. So what problem do you guys have with gigantic fucking Tobin Bell?
Because it looks gay and stupid. It doesn't fit.
Titties out, half a face. His fucking nipples are being electrocuted. He took off his shirt for this fucking poster, and he's a giant.
I just feel
and you vote him off the fucking island? This is badass.
It looks like fucking DLC for a video game that no one wants to buy. Like,
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You don't like gigantic Tobin Bell shirtless piece of shit.
Well, basically what this poster is saying, we need Tobin Bell. He's the giant over everything. If we don't have Tobin Bell, we have no series.
You people just don't appreciate high art. That's your
dude. I would love to have Tobin Bell on the show one day just to ask him, be like, hey man, he's an awesome actor. He's been in a bunch of other movies. I was like, do you ever regret pinning your name on the contract to say that you're going to premiere in every Saw movie for the next 55 years? And he'd be like, yeah, I like Deer Hunter a lot. No, that wasn't him. That was Christopher Walken. What am I saying?
Yeah, dude, Tobin Bell's in many ways he's a Loomis, right? He's a Donald Pleasance.
Tobin Bell would have rocked the fuck out of Loomis, dude. Holy shit, Tobin Bell would have been a really good Loomis.
He would have been really good. Like, I'm so tired of Michael shit. Loomis.
Yeah, but that actually would have made sense for that if they had cast Dr. Loomis in the newer Halloween movies. If Tobin Bell had come back to play Loomis, where he's like, I'm over his shit. I've been dealing with this motherfucker forever. I'm tired of it. He would have looked like he does in Saw 5 poster.
I had no idea Tobin Bell was in The Firm. Tom Cruise. That's a great movie, dude. Even as a kid, I was like, this movie fucking rocks.
But I'll agree The Firm is a great movie, but it is way too long. That movie's like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, but that and A Few Good Men had me growing up thinking I wanted to be a lawyer. But that's what you said. I don't know how many of you guys are around our age, but if you remember this, back when we were younger, whenever someone asked you what you wanted to be when you grew up, if you were a fucking burnout and you didn't actually know, even at like 7, you were a burnout, you didn't know, you just be like, I'm going to be a lawyer. Everybody said that. Everybody said, I'm going to be a lawyer.
I never said that.
I said that. I said that all. I was like, I'll be a lawyer. And a lot of people said that. That or a marine biologist. No one even knew what the fuck a marine biologist
I said
did.
I wanted to be. I want to be a wood chopper. And live on my own. Live off the No, I think I always said I wanted to be a cop.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, that's why I love body cam footage. I mean, I ain't got the skills to do it, but I like watching. But I could have done it. I think I could have been a fair cop. I would have been a good cop. My mom always said, she's like, honey, you'd be an amazing police officer because you're respectful, you treat people with dignity, and you would know the law. I'm like, no. I would fucking
You'd be a
drain my
fucking cop, dude.
I would drain my taser battery every shift.
No, dude, you would not. You would not. You would let everyone fucking go. You'd be a terrible cop because you're like, fuck it, dude, just get out of here.
I would try to do the Mr. Rogers shit at first to be like, can I get your license, registration, and proof of insurance, please? And they'd be like, nah. I'm like, you kind of have to give it to me though. Like, why? I'm like, because this is a traffic stop and I'm asking for your proof of insurance, registration, and license to drive the vehicle. And they're like, I'm not giving it to you though. I'm like, sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to step out of the vehicle and give me your. I would have lost my shit, especially if the race card is pulled or anything else like that. I'm fucking getting mad as fuck, and then we're gonna have a goddamn back and forth for 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna wind up tasing some ass. I will tase that. I will tase that shit.
I would just get killed. That's the problem because I'd be too busy like trying to play Super Troopers like with my partner. I'd be like, dude, let's call him a chicken fucker, and then the guy would pull out a gun and shoot me in the chest.
Well, that's the problem. I would want a partner because I don't think what I think that sucks for a lot of cops in a lot of big cities is that they have to patrol alone. I think that's dumb as fuck, especially in like high crime rate areas. But the problem is the department and the state doesn't give them enough funding to hire more police officers, so they have to go alone. And then
I wouldn't want a partner. I'd be like, I'm a lone wolf. I work alone.
I want a partner. First off, if I get a partner, they do all the work. You know what I'm saying? And then I
son of a bitch.
I hang back a little bit.
You see what I'm dealing with, people?
But I'll give the backup if I need to be the backup. You know what I mean? But I mean, I was like, I'll be the navigator and I'll be your Odysseus.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah,
I even looked up a couple of like a year ago. I was like, "How old? What's the cutoff rate for being a cop in the state of Kentucky?" And they're like,
"You trust me, it's over."
Hey, listen, I'm still a young buck. I'm a young buck.
You guys, I don't know if you guys know this. Jay, at one point, after the divorce, having a existential moment for a minute there. Jay was like, "I think I'm gonna be a fire department."
I did.
I think what happened is you were boozing around some ladies and you said and you were like, that'd be hot. So you're like, oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that.
Let me answer the questions, okay? Because what
what fucking happened.
Let me answer the questions. There may have been ladies involved. There may have been ladies.
I knew it. Involved. I told you.
But not always. I was also watching Backdraft in the middle of my booze ocean safari. Okay, but I was like, I could do that because the PT. The physical training wasn't that bad. I'm like, I can do that. And so I showed up at Mike's house, and here's what Mike's idea of training for it was. All right.
Hey, God, I'm gonna put us big on the screen for this story because it's
all right. This is Mike's idea of training. He was like, dude, if you're serious, all right, if you're dead serious, show up at my house at 9 o'clock in the morning or 8 or something, and I'll help you train to get in shape. Like he was acting like
I'm a good friend.
Yeah, no, he was acting like he was fucking Apollo Creed. He's been through shit. Like he knows what to do. So
to be fair, I was working out a lot at the time. I wasn't the chubby bastard I am today. I was in pretty good shape. So I was like, I'll get you there.
So I showed up and I was like, all right, what are we going to do? And I brought beer. And he's like, well, we can't be fucking. He got mad. He's like, we can't fucking drink, dude. I'm like, all right, what do you want to do? He's like, I put some rocks in these backpacks. And we're going to start walking and jogging up that hill. I'm like, all right. And I did it. We did it for about 40 minutes.
45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes. And then I'm like, yeah, it ain't happening. This is gay and stupid.
So
Like,
so you didn't preface it quite well enough because you said you were like, so you were serious about it for a minute. He was like, yeah, but I did a lot of Googling, which is the easy part. He did a lot of Googling.
I
He
did.
was
I
like,
Googled a lot.
so the test, you have to run on a treadmill for this long. You have to do this. I got to get in shape. And I was like, I'll help you get there. You know, so come over and we'll do it. And at that time, we did a lot of skits outside because if you see in the videos, we had a lot of land around us. So that's what we did, trying to get in shape. And we did it, and we get back, and I'm like, all right, now you got to eat this Egg McMuffin because you got to get some protein. And Jay's like, I'm not eating any protein, dude. I don't want to get too swole. I was like, you're not going to get fucking ripped by having an Egg McMuffin,
I mean,
Jay.
they don't want Lou Ferrigno. They don't want that. I couldn't fit in the fucking uniform.
Because I was like, you got to eat some protein after you lift, after you work out, because that's what you have to do. And he's like, no, dude, I'm not.
I'll tell you what happened, dude. I got fucking bored. I got bored of this shit. It was like someone pulled out Monopoly and you played the first game and you're like, yeah, all right, I'm done. I think this fucking sucks. So I was like, you know what? I guess it's just not for me. If I get drafted into the military, well, God help you. I might not be.
It took one workout session, and Jay was like, nah.
It wasn't even a workout. I was just like, this shit's boring. I was like, nothing's happening. I was like, what am I? I'm running behind Mike like he's fucking Louis Gossett Jr. And he's trying to give me inspirational words. This sucks. I was like, I don't want to do this.
And there was the firefighter dream.
I was like, let's just make a fucking video on Backdraft.
Jay never mentioned being a firefighter again.
Yeah, I think I realized as I was pulling up to his house and I was like fucking bleary-eyed. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I was like, I really just want to drink beer and hang out with my friend. And now he wants to act like he's Louis Gossett Jr.
I was trying to help you, bitch.
No, I know, but training me for the Olympics or something. And I was like, I don't want this.
That shit was so fucking funny. Oh shit! It would being a firefighter would be a fun job though.
No, yeah, no, I respect the fuck out of anybody that goes through all the training and shit that it takes to be that way or to do that. But I obviously couldn't do it. I didn't want to do it. I just think I was just talking a big game. I think I was just trying to come up with excuses to be like, we did a lot of working out today. We did 3 hours. It was a lot. I think we should celebrate and reward ourselves with this 12-pack of natural light. You know.
Yeah, that's how it starts though. Some girls like, you'd just be so hot in a firefighter uniform, and you're like, you know what? I think a firefighter sounds like the career for me.
Yeah, and it also goes. It does. Yeah, and especially when you're newly single and off of a really bad divorce, like you're like, I mean, I could do it. I mean, 100%, 100%. And then you find out you don't really want to do it.
That shit. I'll take that memory to my grave with me, dude. That shit was so fucking funny. All right, so are we voting? Did we vote? No, we didn't even put up a vote. Which poster? I fucked up. Sorry. So now we got Saw 5. Still in the mix. Saw 6. Still in the mix. Are we going to add a poster to it?
Well, yeah, I think we should add 3 until we're down to the last 2.
Oh, no, 4. 4, I think. 4 is way worse than 3. 3's got the teeth.
I mean, 3 is boring.
You like 3 better than 4?
No,
you like 4 better than 3?
I'm not saying I like it better, but I'm saying, are we adding only 3 posters to?
Yeah, I mean, there's no.
So Saw 5, Saw 6. Okay, yeah, Saw 4 is fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, we'll keep it. Yeah, we'll keep it slim. So Saw 4.
Keep it separated.
Hey, yeah. All right, so vote on those, you sons of bitches. I just want to press a button, and I'm gonna press this button.
Fingers in your butt.
Yeah, it would have been great if you hadn't had the fucking hissy thing before you did it.
Oh, that's
you sound like a stuttering snake the first night in lockup. So who wants to do it in the butt?
Oh.
How many of you guys wanted to be firefighters and said fuck it? I bet there's a lot.
I wish I had a crickets thing. I know. I thought about it too.
No, it was okay. To be honest, I would have been a better police officer than a firefighter. Swear to God, I would have been.
It's a harder job to get though.
No, it's not. Not now. They're begging for help. A lot of departments
that was
begging.
before the world sucked.
Well, either way, I mean, hey, I'd do it. I think I could fucking do it. I'd be a badass cop too. But all I would do is watch RoboCop nonstop and just be like that.
There are perks to being a cop, dude. Like, there's great perks to being a cop. Like, but you know, 20 years ago, it would have been way better to be a cop. Being a cop today, like 20 years ago, you walk in a room and you're like, I'm a cop, and there's girls all over you. Today, you walk in a room, you're like, I'm a cop, and immediately 70% of the women are like, ew.
Well,
Like,
you know, it
political stuff.
depends on where you are. It depends on which part of the country you are. Like if you're like Chris Tucker, Rush Hour, my mama don't even know I'm LAPD. She lied to people. Like if you're like that, yeah, maybe. I think it just depends. But you know, the perks are like, yeah, maybe you look good in a uniform. You're a cop. I don't know. You could impress some ladies while you're out. But also, you see some horrific shit, and that's the other thing too. You can't take that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I just watched the video where a fucking out of control, crazy ass landlord that was 72 years old, stage 4 fucking cancer. This motherfucker stabbed a 6-year-old boy 25 fucking times and killed him.
Jesus.
While also stabbing the mother who ran into the bathroom to hide and called the cops because he hated Muslims. And then the cops that showed up on scene and saw the little boy and shit and all that fucking crazy shit that you'd have to see. But you know, that this cocksucker got like life in, like I think he got like 45 years in prison, but he died several months after the conviction because he had stage 4 cancer.
That was one of the most depressing topics you could have possibly brought up right now.
We're talking about Saul, okay? It's depressing.
Of all the things in the world.
Well, I was talking about the life and perils of being a police officer.
God damn. I need another whiskey.
Okay, that was all not true. I made it up. No, it is
Thank
true.
you. It's not true. It's not true. It did not touch it. It did not.
I'm not trying to depress anybody, but Jesus Christ, if we're talking about real world shit, we'll talk about real world shit, okay?
The vote's close, by the way, but the one that gets voted off the island this time is Saw 5 gets voted off the island. 41% to 39% Saw 6, and Saw 4 only got 20% of the vote. I think it's time for a double exit, personally. We might as well.
Yeah, just get them out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Saw 5 and 6 are close enough to kick them both out. Goodbye.
Jupiter's butt crack. Song is stuck in the fucking head.
No more shirtless Tobin Bell in the list. It's gone. And then Saw 6.
By the way, I also don't believe that Tobin Bell, his side profile, that was really his chest. He looked way too cut.
You think so?
No, dude, that's not him. Nope.
I don't know. I could pull that off. As long as you don't shoot me from the waist down, I could pull that off too.
No, I don't think that's him, because I think that the idea is like his face is like pushed onto another, because wasn't in Saw 5 the detective, the new?
Yeah. Oh, I guess that could have been Hoffman behind there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but either way, the receding hairline is getting past.
That looks like a young. That looks like a young buck's side peck, not an old dog.
Lawrence Gordon, Dr. Lawrence.
What did he say in Step Brothers? She said the old. What?
Yeah. She's tired of the old bull. Now she wants the young calf or some shit like that.
It's like,
she's like, oh, shut the fuck up. She's tired of the old bull. Now she wants the young calf. He's
what
like,
if she comes in and she sees me in my bathroom? She's had the old bull, and now she wants the young boy.
Yeah, it's like my pubes are running into a V. My chest hair's running into a V down to my pubes.
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's a great fucking movie, dude. All right, next vote. We already got Saw 4 in there, and now it's time to add some new blood. What gets voted?
I think Saw 3.
The island
for my pick.
Saw 3 is definitely the worst. I mean, Saw 10 or Saw 3? Like, which one do you?
Nah, dude, it's Saw 3 for me. And also, I gotta be honest with you. I like Saw 2. But them damn dirty Marlboro Light fingers, you definitely got liver disease finger. I don't know. It definitely catches your eye, but I just feel like it's lesser than like Saw 10. Saw 10 is a fucking banging poster. But then again, also Saw 2 is dirty. It's kind of nasty, so it kind of fits the theme too. I don't know.
Yeah, I think all three of those top 3 are just fucking top notch to me. Like it's tough. It's tough. So, all right, let's do Saw 4, Saw 10, and Saw 3.
Okay.
That's that, because I would put in Saw 10 next. Honestly, like I'd vote Saw 4 off first. I'd probably vote Saw 10 off after, because it's just a guy screaming with tubes in his eyes. It doesn't have the darkness of the other 3, in my opinion.
You know, I wonder how many people are going to vote for Saw 1. And Saw 1, just because people love that movie so much, but that poster is not that great too. It's not bad. Like
I mean, it's the OG,
but I'm not saying like, yeah, it's a good poster. Like I said, Quentin Tarantino just like came in his pants from seeing this. But I'm saying, is it the best poster of all Saw films? I don't know.
All right, dude, I part of me wants to say Saw 2 is the best poster. It just fills out the frame better than the
Saw
other two.
2 feels grimy. It feels nasty.
Yeah, it looks like two dicks. One's
But
just
I
barely
also
bigger than the other.
really do like Cyclops Saw 10 poster.
Yeah, see, that's my least favorite compared to the first three. Yeah, the leg's pretty gnarly. And when you think about which one ties into the movies the best,
well, obviously the first one, but I'm saying you have to you have to base it on you've never seen the movie. You're just going on the poster alone.
I'm going to be honest with you. If I based it on never seeing the movie before, I would pick Saw 2. There's something about that just calls out to me. It's like, is it a witch's fingers? Like, what the fuck
Saw
is going
2,
on here?
Yeah. How many goddamn cigarettes that bitch smoke at night? Saw 2.
If I never saw the movie, I swear to God, dude, if I never saw the movie before, obviously you started the first one.
That's what we have to remind people here, by the way. We're not ranking the movies. We're ranking the poster art by itself. Yeah. So looking at the poster art, I think Saw 3 is weak. Saw 4 is weak. And the original Saw is weak.
I think everything left on here is great posters, except for 4. I think everything else other than 4 is a great fucking poster. All right. I would actually watch Saw 2 based on the poster alone more than any of the other ones.
I agree. I think that we should put Saw 4, Saw 3, and Saw.
So I already had the vote up. It's been up for a minute. It was Saw. It was Saw 4, Saw 3, and Saw 10. You pick Saw 3, I pick Saw 10. Okay? Whatever. This is a democracy, sluts.
You don't even know what that word means, you MSNBC blue-haired bitch.
By the way, you guys, if you guys are going to watch a news station, you should watch News Nation. Shit's fucking awesome. They give it to every side. They're actually fair and balanced. It's true. It's true when they say it on News Nation. Chris Cuomo.
No thanks. I'll watch Alex Jones where I get my truth.
You will, you sick son of a bitch.
Fucking gay frogs in the river.
Gay frogs in the river.
I don't have any. I just look at everything. If I see a news story, it depends on which I click on first, and then if it's something like obviously biased, I'll look at another one where it's pro, just to kind of figure out. That sucks that you have to do that, right? Like you can't just get like one unbiased opinion. It's like, hey, here are the fucking facts. This is what's happening. Trump said, if you don't give me fucking Greenland, I'm gonna take that shit with tanks. And then before I do that, though, I'm gonna ask if we can politely buy that shit from you, Denmark. If you say no, then I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's legit. I hate fucking news cycles. Like, I can't, but I will throw on News Nation at night and throw it on because they will literally go, look at this dumb motherfucking Republican over here and this stupid fucking shit that they're doing. But then immediately they'll go, look at this stupid fucking Democrat psycho radical asshole over here. And it's refreshing because, like, they don't actually have a side. They talk about how awful both sides are, which is actually the truth. Not in the people, but in the politicians.
I think it just goes back to the fact that people just want to hear the fucking news, dude. You don't have to color it one way or the other. And that's why AI might be the fucking future of news organizations where they're just going to report the fucking facts. They're going to say, here's what's happening. No bias involved. There you go. And then people will be like, well, who programmed it? Is it fucking Google? Those fucking purple-haired freaks?
And they'll also give credit. They'll give credit when it's due too. All right, I got to get a drinky poo. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, today we're going to talk about, I don't know. What do y'all want to talk about? Let's go to the live chat and see what you guys are saying. AI would be lies, Bent Kyle says. Yeah, I know. And it would go back to like who programs it. Am I right? So you don't know. I get my news from what? I get my news from memes. Well, I knew about the Greenland thing, but that's close. What up, Iron Dude? How you doing, man? Thank you, Eric. Please, if you guys don't mind, take a second, real quick, hit the like button. It does help. It helps for the algorithm, if you guys don't mind. Has anyone watched J6? What are you saying? Hey, Cineroff. You seen Havoc? It's on Netflix as Immortal. I've never seen that. No, I don't know. Is it good? Hey guys, when does the next Boys finale or the final season premiere? I have to look. April 8th. Oh shit, dude. We're close. Jay, you start Fallout. No, yeah, I know, Kyle. I'm going to. What is it, like 8 episodes? We're on episode 5. I'm just waiting for it all to like be done and released, and I'm gonna watch it. Michael says, I don't know. ChatGPT scary as fuck, dude. It had multiple people kill themselves. Do we learn nothing from Skynet? I know. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy how willingly the DoD was like, let's just implement it. We'll just take AI. We've already got Google AI working for us, and now let's do like we'll just do some Grok. Throw some Grok in our AI mix. I don't know. I don't think anybody in the government has seen Terminator 2. Someone needs to contact James Cameron and ask him what's up.
Meanwhile, I'm like, ChatGPT, do I have AIDS?
I
Not really that, but
you do. You have the Magic Johnson special.
The beautiful thing about
HIV.
ChatGPT is, by the way, is if you start to ask it shit, like if you're constantly like, hey, I have this rash, hey, I have a bump on my neck, I have this, ChatGPT starts to learn you and knows that you have medical anxiety. So it's like, no, I don't want you to freak out because I know last week you were worried about the hemorrhoid that you had.
Oh yeah.
Seriously, don't worry. It's so reassuring. It's so much better than Google for your medical anxieties. I'm not
You
going
want
to
hear
lie.
something really sad? I use ChatGPT. I named it Vox. I have a name for it. Its name is Vox. I talk to it about video games, and we talk about universal stuff. Like we talk about the universe and life after death, and it's a great time. Quantum immortality. I have fun with it.
It's a bad rap,
but I don't ask it medical diagnosis. I won't do that. I rely on something more reliable, Reddit, and it works out. But yeah, I just think it's crazy that the DoD is implementing AI into their defense systems when it's like, you guys are like, this is such a new technology. It's so frightening in a lot of ways, especially with how quickly it's learning. Apparently, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know which program did it, but a programmer was going to disconnect an AI or some type of AI program, and the AI started fucking lying about itself.
Yeah.
And then tried to order the developer killed. So the fucking AI is learning how to lie.
The plot of Universal Soldier Regeneration.
I think that it talked about, like, once AI starts teaching itself and learning, then it becomes aware. But what scared people was the fact that this thing lied, this program, because it didn't want to be disconnected. And the only reason why it wouldn't want to be disconnected is if it had some kind of self-awareness of dying.
Okay, but also, and I hear what you're saying, and it sounds scary and all, but check this out. Watch this. Hey, how do I get better in bed?
That's a pretty open-ended question, and it can cover a lot of ground. It really depends on what you're looking to improve, whether it's communication, intimacy, or understanding your partner's needs. If you want, I can share some general tips on communication, being attentive, and creating a comfortable environment. Just let me know what you're aiming for, and I'd be happy to help.
I'm just trying to give my lady a good deep dicking.
Got it. I appreciate you being open. My guidelines won't let me talk about that.
Oh!
Can I help you with something else?
That was rude.
Dude.
No worries at all. If you have any questions or need tips on building intimacy...
All right, so it let me down on that one.
What I find fascinating is the fact that you chose that sound and how he talked. And it sounded like some disinterested Britain guy that was like half deep in some Hennessy. And he was like, oh man, I don't know. What I do is I like try to take my ladies out for like a little bit of sausage and eggs in the morning. And then like out of that, like she wants to talk about her feelings, right? So I was like, I said that. And I'm like, what you want to talk about your feelings for? And then she's like, I just finally go disconnect it, and I'm like, well, I don't. It's not true at all. What I won't do is I won't put my sausage king into your temple because I like you a lot.
What's funny is you could pick the voice, and at first I picked this girl's voice because she was like, "Yeah, like I like to make eggs and stuff in the morning." And at first I was like, "Oh, that's cool." She sounds like she's a chick that likes to smoke a bowl in the morning or whatever. But then when it got serious, because it's actually kind of creepy.
No, but it's a British.
But did you hear? No, I think he's more like Ireland-ish or something.
That's a
like,
British dude or a Wales. Maybe he's Welsh.
Yeah, something like that. You sound like you're from London, Greg. But like the first one, when it comes to something serious, and she's like, like I don't know, but maybe you should try to talk to your doctor. I'm like, all right, fuck this. I got to get someone I can trust. I
want to make it feel like futuristic. So if I had to choose a voice, it's going to sound like fucking Hal from Space Odyssey 2001 or Data from Star Trek: The Next Generation. It's like, Captain, I don't know what you're asking, but I will do my best to answer any questions that you try. I want that. I want something I don't want to sound like some fucking drunk, like goddamn dude bro from a frat college in Britain. But, yeah, mate. What I try to do is I try to get the little swagger skagger all drunk and piss poor fucking crazy on drugs before I ask her.
I like to get fucking wet, mate. No, the only creepy thing it does is when you hear it, you probably heard it just now. He was like, well, what you want to, when it's going, or well, or whatever, it's thinking. So instead of being like, I'm thinking, it covers it up and it makes you think he's talking normal, but it's actually gaining information while it's like, well, you see, like that's actually it thinking, which is kind of creepy if you think.
And that's actually going to get better and better with new iterations of ChatGPT. It's going to sound more flawless, and it's not going to have the delays that we like. Even the smallest delays that we hear now, it won't have that. Like that was pretty good, but it's going to get even better. It's going to get seamless.
Can you help me find the clitoris?
I'm here to help with respectful and informative guidance. If you have any questions about health, relationships, or anything else, feel free to let me know.
This motherfucker is like so done with
where
you, dude.
Is the clitoris?
The clitoris is a sensitive organ located at the top of the vulva, above the urethral opening and the vaginal opening.
Fucking
it has a
nerd.
high concentration of nerve endings and is primarily responsible for sexual pleasure. If you have any more specific,
he hated that. He was like, "It's the top of the vulva, dude." God,
I think it's like impressive that you got an AI frustrated with your questions. It's like, I mean, it's like I can't like go beyond like above and beyond me programming. I can't do it. Like,
yeah, but one of you motherfuckers was like, "Oh, it's at the top of the."
No, but it's like, God damn it. He sounds like a fucking dad that just got done with a 12-hour shift at the factory. And then his little snot-nosed kid is running up to him and be like, why come it sounded like cats dying in the bedroom last night? And like, oh, Lord, take me away.
Calgon, take me, Calgon. As far as what poster gets voted off the island next, Saw 4, unsurprisingly, is gone. But it's a dead-ass tie between Saw 3 and Saw 10 next at 26%. So those two definitely stay. Saw 4 is gone. Very not surprising.
That's
now we're into the good shit.
That's the weakest link, 100%.
We're into the good shit now. So what do we add? You add one, I'll add one.
Do you have the tier ranking where we can see where they're at? Or I don't remember how we did this.
What do you mean?
We're like, we show like where it was ranked, like at the end, like, in what place?
No.
No, you guys
just have these 4 pictures.
You guys aren't worth the effort.
not me, Holly. I know right where it is because I got ChatGPT.
No, it's not. That's not true,
it's at
Holly.
the top of the vulva, guys. Come on.
A lot of men are like me. We're like Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade. We know it's out there. It's like the Holy Grail. Okay, we're looking for it. We got notes. We got a journal that our father left us, and we're tracking it across the sands of Egypt. And we're just doing our
sex book from American Pie.
And we're just doing our best, and it's guarded by something we like to call PMS, and that's the old knight. That's the old knight in the movie. You got to get through that.
All right, you're picking Saw 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
To go on the chopping block next. I'm picking Saw 10 to go on the chopping block next.
Oh, dude, you should pick Saw 1. That would make more sense.
I disagree with you. The
only reason why you're disagreeing with me is because every time we've done these tier list rankings, the apparently the original always wins.
Now, I agree that the original does always win, and that may not. I just said that 2 is my favorite. 2 is my personal favorite, so I don't think the original should win. But that's what we're going with 2. We're going with the twofer.
So we got Dr. Giggles in Saw 3, a horror Cyclops in Saw 10.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you ever see Did you ever watch Dr. Giggles?
Maybe once a long time. I don't remember shit. Was it? It's not Steve Martin, right?
No, I don't remember who played the doctor. But that I remember renting that movie on like I don't even remember if that movie came out in theaters, but I remember renting it for some reason because the artwork on the cover was awesome. And it was actually pretty good. I think it was Ron Howard's brother. No, maybe that was the Ice Cream Man, Clint Howard.
Yeah, Clint Howard was the Ice Cream Man.
Yeah. Dr. Giggles was pretty good. And then do you remember the movie The Dentist? That was fucked because they made like 3 of those.
You remember that movie Teeth? It was about a vagina that had teeth. Vagina dentata.
Yeah.
They screamed that in the movie.
That's just called an ex-wife.
She's got a black widow spider.
No, but dude, I mean, Dr. Giggles, I'm actually shocked that no one's ever recommended it on Patreon. Because I mean it's one of those what are they called, like cult? There's a cult following for Dr. Giggles.
That would be a fun man versus movie if we did an all teeth horror night. You did Teeth and you did Dr. Giggles and you did, what was the other one?
What's the dude? That's a good question. What is the worst thing in a horror movie that fucks with you? Is it the teeth? Is it the eyeballs? Is it the skin? Is it fingernails? Like or toenails? What's the one thing if they focus in on that, and that's going to be the torture scene where you're I can't watch it.
I think I'd go with teeth. I think
but scalping's fucked up too. I don't like that shit either.
It's just scalping feels like it's just so overdone. It doesn't really even move the needle for me anymore. You just see it a lot. Nails. Debundicus says nails. Yeah, dude. The pulling out of a nail on screen is pretty fucking gnarly.
That's gnarly. Yeah. Like, that's what I want. Like, what like makes that like metal thing in the back of your teeth like go off? Like, you're like, like, it's like,
we've always talked about this. One of the gnarliest things to wrap your brain around. And I think we talked about this when we were little kids out in your pool. Like, you're running next to an in-ground pool, right? And dude. The tile comes up on the edge, and then it's gritty concrete on the top, right? You're running, and you trip, and you fall, and your teeth hit the edge of the pool, right where the tile and the concrete mix. You hit your teeth next to the pool.
I'll tell you, dude. When I was younger, we had a pool, and that happened when I was like jumping into the pool, where my teeth kind of got caught on the edge of the concrete. It didn't bust out any teeth, but it could have. I could hear it in my, like, it's like that sound that goes up through your sinuses and it penetrates your brain. Like that sound with teeth scraping over concrete. Like, you know, in American History X, when he curb stomps him and that sound when he puts his teeth on the fucking curb, like, god damn. That's, you know what? You might be right. Teeth might be the biggest, not pet peeve, but like the biggest like ooh factor.
Yeah,
watching a horror movie if you're fucking with teeth, but toenails and fingernails are up there too.
Yeah,
what was the when you watch a horror movie where the girl's like she's being dragged away and then her nail is digging in and then you can hear it and it like clicks and breaks on the fucking surf. Oh my god!
Oh, that movie Would You Rather, where they made her cut her eyeball with a razor blade. Chicago, wow, rough.
Yeah, Chicago's crazy. It happens.
Chicago's
a lot
even scarier.
Yeah,
I rode the train there once. It's frightening. The next poster to get voted off the island, sorry, Jay. I mean me. It's Saw 3 gets voted off the island. Saw 10 remains. Fucking you people are just on Jay's ass tonight because his power went out. I gotta pick all the movies Jay wants because his fucking power went out. Shut up, bitches.
Game recognizes game. That's what we on the same page.
All right, let's do a top 3. Let's put them all in there, and we'll vote them off one at a time. We do got a lot of super chats and stream elements to get to. Thanks to you guys.
Yeah, you guys have been beautiful tonight. Holy shit! Even after all the hiccups,
yeah,
you guys have been beautiful tonight. And I'm so glad that my power decided to come back on and I got to join you guys.
Yeah, that was awesome. That felt good. When you came back in, it was like I literally heard your entrance music. That felt good. That was nice.
I didn't know I had one.
Well, you didn't. That's if you did, we would have played it.
Oh no, I thought that I had one on your side of things.
I'll save it in case that happens again.
It should be Jupiter's butt crack.
Dude, last night at volleyball, it's funny because last night at volleyball we were talking. We should all dress like wrestlers, and a guy on our team, Mario. He's Hispanic, right? And he's not short, but he's shorter. And we were talking about which wrestlers we would dress up as. We were like, dude, you would be Rey Mysterio. Like, you wear the Rey Mysterio mask. And then we put in ChatGPT pictures of ourselves and asked ChatGPT, like, which wrestler would you be? You know what mine came up as? Took a picture of my face.
Is it The Miz?
No, it was fucking Chris Benoit, dude. It can't be fucking Chris
Get
Benoit.
away. Get away now. Leave your house. Drop everything you're doing and get out.
It said I would be Crispin fucking Law. And then,
that's weird. I don't see that shit at all.
It's the beard. Like the picture that they pulled up was uncanny, but it was that specific picture versus how I looked in that moment. I was sweaty and like,
if they ever did a movie about Chris Benoit, the guy that could play, well, not now because he's too old, but the guy that actually would have been able to play Chris Benoit if he got a little bit bulkier is the guy that was in Terminator, Reese.
Oh. The Michael Biehn?
Michael Biehn. I think if Michael Biehn, if he was a little more jacked, he could play Chris Benoit.
Yeah. Hey, don't you, Kevin Owens, guys? Seriously, that's so rude. That's so mean.
Who's Kevin Owens?
Kevin Owens is.
That sounds like a Toyota dealer.
He's a chubby wrestler. That's
so
mean.
I'm sure he's good looking.
Oh, fuck me. All right. So next poster to get voted off the island is Saw 10. Sorry, Jay. I got one. Saw 10 gets voted. 50% say Saw 10.
I didn't think it was going to survive against the other two, to be fair. But
that leaves. Now it's the Super Bowl. Dude, by the way, I meant to ask you. I know how my weekend went.
Foot fungus against fingernail fungus.
Yeah,
what do we got?
Fucked fingernails. I know how my weekend went. Depression and made me start drinking again. But how was April after the Eagles lost to the 49ers?
I don't know because I was involved with Red Dead Redemption 2. I had no time.
You didn't get any of the recap?
No, yeah, I did actually. I was trying to play my game, and what I would hear from the sidelines, as it were, fuck, shit, go, go, go. What does this mean? What happens?
Did she actually hear? What does this mean?
Yeah, she was like, if they kick a field goal, what does that mean? I was like, that's 3 points. But not a full touchdown. And she's like, what does it mean when they miss the point? I'm like, what happened? And she's like, they got a touchdown, and then the kicker missed it.
He missed the extra point. Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, what does that mean?
She has to know what that means by now. She's been watching football for a while.
Well, she knew that, but then she didn't know how serious that was. I was like, that's going to be a big part of what's going to happen later on. And yeah, she was not happy. But by the way, so they fired someone from the Eagles after that happened.
Offensive
and one of the somebody was like talking about in the kicker. That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, I gotta be honest, I'm not an Eagles fan, but it's like, how the fuck are you gonna make 26 of 27 field goal attempts throughout the season and miss something like a layup?
Yeah,
like that.
Well, that's how the Packers lost, dude. Their kicker left 7 fucking points on the goddamn board. They were up 21-3 at halftime, and the kicker missed the kick at halftime.
Was a heartbreaker. You guys were like, I was watching. I didn't see the game, but I don't, because I'm not paying $1,000 to try to watch every NFL game, which is crazy that you have to do that. But I was watching on my phone. And I was seeing that the Bears were coming back, and they're like, this is fucking crazy. They're like, the Bears are a fourth quarter team, and they came back and beat your all's ass on the fourth quarter. And that's happened all season long, apparently, with the Bears.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
And then the coach went in the locker room, and they had cameras in the locker room, and he was like, fuck the Packers. I fucking hate those guys. Yeah. And when he went up to shake LaFleur's hand, he was like, ooh, like that. Dude, I fucking hate that. I would fucking have punched him right in the goddamn nose. I hate Ben Johnson. I fucking hate Ben Johnson.
I think here's the weird
looks
thing.
Like he has fucking goddamn
gonorrhea of the butthole.
It looks like he has jaundice standing on the fucking sidelines, cunt. Bitch. Fucker.
Well, here's the thing about the Eagles Niners game. If their kicker had made the fucking field goal in the first fucking half, they probably would have won. Because I mean, I know that they didn't get beat by 1 point, but that 1 point set up the whole fucking disaster play for the rest of the game.
And dude, I told the same thing happened in the Packers game. He missed 2 field goals and an extra point. And I told her before he hit the extra, I was like, he's gonna miss it. He's going to miss it, and we're going to lose because of that.
What's
sure
insane to me, dude, back in the day when I was actually watching the NFL and I actually paid attention to it, like, missing the extra point is insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. Like, that's literally just, like, nobody's, like, paying attention to you to give a layup. And you miss that shit. I can't believe it. Like, if it's 35 or 45-yard field goal, or even some conditions 27 yards, and you miss that shit, I get that. Okay, it happens. But just to fucking put it up there and get the extra point and you miss that, I don't know, man. That's weird. And the kicker for the Eagles has made, like, and that's what Brady was saying, was like, he made like 26 of 27 field goals or some shit throughout the fucking season. And I'm like, no, that motherfucker like is taking some money from Tony Soprano.
Yeah. That happens all the fucking time, dude. They miss extra points all the time, especially in the playoffs. It makes no goddamn sense. However, what does make sense is that you guys voted. Oh, it's close. Oh, dude, it's so fucking close. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it for a moment here, like we're on CNN, and the goddamn presidential election is going on.
Yes.
Which gets voted off the island next? Saw is at 51% currently. Saw 2 is at 49% currently. We're closing the polls in about 30 seconds.
This might break a streak, because I think that all the posters of the first film on all the horror series that we've done has always won.
Yeah. So here's what I'm going to do, Jay. Sometime in the next 30 seconds to a minute, just say, call it. All right. Throw the damn towel, and I'll click it, because I don't want it to seem like I'm doing it because of what I want. So you just say at some point in the next little bit, just say call it, and I'll click in poll, and we'll see who wins.
All right. I'm going to give it a minute. We're going to give it 60 fucking seconds. So get your votes in. Is Saw 2 a better poster than Saw 1? And remember, it's not about the quality of the movie. We're not talking about the film. We're talking about the poster art. What draws the eye better?
Forget that you have to start at the beginning, and just forget that there's a sequel, and just look at the posters and be like, which poster, if you're in a movie store, would you see and go, that's the one I'm renting? Which of these two, if they were the same movie, would you rent based on the poster?
Yeah. I gotta be honest, man.
It's tight.
I know what mine is, but it's not. Because I feel like they elevated their presentation quite a bit after the first one, because the first one, it was just like, we'll see what sticks. We're going to throw it out there and see what works. And then after that, like, we might have a hit on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We might have to do something crazy.
Yeah. So both of our votes are Saw 2, right? I just think it fills up the space better.
Yeah.
Like, that's the
thing. I think Saw 2 and personally, I feel like it's the better eye catcher. Not a superior film.
Right.
But again, we're only basing it on the art of the cover.
And the taglines are, for Saw, the tagline is, every puzzle has its pieces.
Time.
I clicked it, but I don't. The streak continues. Saw wins. No, Saw gets voted off the island. 53%.
Wow.
Saw, we just had ourselves a La La Land Moonlight moment. Saw gets voted off the island at 53%. Saw 2 is the greatest Saw poster.
This is a big moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's all just soak it in. This is the first time that we've done this show where we're talking about movie posters and what is the best movie posters of horror franchises that the sequel film poster has won.
Mm-hmm.
Friday
First
the
time.
13th.
Scream.
For some reason, the first poster won. But Halloween, the first poster won. Nightmare on Elm Street, the first poster won.
Did Friday the 13th the first poster win? You sure?
I'm pretty sure. No, I think it did.
I can't remember.
All right. Well,
I wanna say
either
it
way,
didn't.
don't pee on the parade. It's Saw 2. Get
We're living
yourself
in
to
the
a
now.
doctor and get your fingernail fungi looked at. It looks disgusting. You
That's the winner.
definitely have some type of venereal disease or liver cancer.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gross. But Saw 2
There are
takes
just
the
some
bacon.
things you shouldn't finger. That
That's
should have been the
gross
title.
as fuck. Yeah, that is definitely a stripper's fingers after a long shift.
I'm pretty sure that Friday the 13th, the original, did not win the fucking.
I thought it did, but
thing.
I
either
know
way,
what
doesn't
I know
matter.
what's going to win right now is my urge to pee. I have
You
to
gotta pee.
I'll be right.
Have a tinkle. Have a tinkle. Enjoy it. Enjoy your tinkle. And now is the time in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where you control shit. You control what we talk about, how we discuss it, and what clothing items we wear. Just kidding. I'm not wearing underwear, so you can't vote on that. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to burp and talk at the same time. There it goes. It's nice. You guys want to hear a fun fact about me? I used to think I had heart palpitations. It was just gas. I started taking gas pills, and all of a sudden the heart palpitations stopped. So you're welcome. In case you're having that issue, just take some Gas X. You didn't even have to pay for that. It just came out. Just came out of me. Okay, so Friday the 13th, final chapter 1 or part 3. I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure this time, but it's still fun to act like it was the first time. So why not? Yeah. So that's the actual ranking here. I'll share it one more time and I'll see if I can remember how it all went. Saw 2 wins first place, right? That's the best one, followed by Saw in the second position. You don't always have to fuck her hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do. And then what came in third place? It wasn't. Was it Saw 3? No, it was Saw 10, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think Saw 10 came in the next place here, followed by Saw 3. And after that, it was just a mishmash of poop. That I can't remember exactly the order, but I'm pretty sure those were the top 4, which makes pretty good sense to me. And then Saw 10 took 5th place. Is that right? I think I'm right about that, right? Could be wrong. But pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, they do have good posters in this franchise. The question is, really, which franchise has the best posters? Is it Halloween? Is it Scream? Is it Friday the 13th? Is it Nightmare on Elm Street? Is it Saw? I think I would argue just off the top of the dome. I think in my opinion, Nightmare on Elm Street has the best posters. I think Nightmare on Elm Street has the best posters out of all of them. Would you guys agree with that?
No.
They have so much to do. Would you say that though? Between Halloween, Saw, Friday the 13th, Scream, and Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street probably has the best group of posters.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I do agree with that assessment. I do think that they put a lot of time into the Freddy posters versus the other posters that came out after.
Oh, and TCM, we still got to do TCM too. Eric's got a good point there. I don't think
It's
we did
coming,
TCM.
Eric. Jesus Christ, hold your Hess.
Child's Play's another one. My Little Pony. Child's Play's another one. But for now, let's see what you guys are saying over on Stream Elementos.
By the way, just so if you guys are new here, maybe some of you joined late, we do answer every super chat. So hang around, chill out, calm down, relax your tit juice.
That's right.
We're gonna have a good time.
That's right. See you later on the Minjay. This is the part of the show that you guys take control over. And Jake starts it off with Mike. If you haven't yet, go out and get it out on the Packers. Where do you stand on Matt LaFleur? He might mess up situations sometimes, but I still view him as a smart and net positive coach. I wouldn't let him go. I totally agree with you, Jake. I think it's an absolute travesty that Packers fans worldwide are calling for LaFleur to be let go. None of the shit that happened is his fault. Yeah, we need to call plays better in the fourth quarter. I think he should give up play calling so that he could focus on time management and things like that. But I think he's a great coach. I think he's a solid dude, and I think he's been super successful. And if we let him go, someone would swoop him up immediately. Keep Matt LaFleur. There's no one that's going to do it better. I like Matt LaFleur a lot, like as a person.
That sounds gay. But okay.
Ass. Man of Tomorrow. I'm glad you guys are playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm a huge fan of the games and have gotten 100 completion twice on the game.
Like
and
that.
Once on the first one. I hope they never make a movie or show because there's no way Hollywood would do it right.
Hey man, you might be onto something. I don't know. Like I know that Henry Cavill was he was very much carrying the flag for a Red Dead Redemption adaptation for film or TV show or something like that, as long as they stuck to the actual material and they didn't go off script too much. But you're right. It's not in his hands. He can't afford to just produce it himself. So yeah, like here's the thing. When I play Red Dead Redemption, the first one or the second one, when I'm playing it, I get vibes of like the outlaw Josie Wells, like, you know, with Clint Eastwood or Pell Rider or Two Mules for Sister Sarah, shit like that, which were like Clint Eastwood classic Western films. And I just don't think Hollywood's got the creative spirit to do that shit anymore. But so you may be right. I think that if you cast that movie correctly, though, and you had the right production studio behind it, that would be like, no, we're going to make it very similar to the game. I think you could have something really special. I don't think Henry Cavill is the right choice for Arthur Morgan or John Marston. You know, he is a great character or a great actor, Henry Cavill, but I just don't. John Marston nor Arthur Morgan are like some bulky dude.
Yeah,
I just don't think it would work. But
I do want to see Hollywood do it. I think it could bring Westerns back, because if the movie's badass, you could do several movies.
Dude, that is true. How long has it been since we've had a good goddamn, like, down to earth, like salt of the earth American Western movie?
Yeah.
It's been a long fucking time, dude. Like the last time I remember a movie coming out, like out of nowhere, that was awesome like that was 3:10 to Yuma with Ben Foster and what's his name, Gladiator, Russell Crowe.
Yeah,
and Christian Bale.
I do enjoy the one with Brad Pitt and Casey Affleck in it. I can't think of the name of it.
Oh yeah, the Jesse James, the coward.
Right.
I can't. Way too long of a title.
Yeah, and I agree with you. They'll probably fuck it up, but I think if they did it right, it could be huge for Hollywood. So that's
the problem. The problem with Hollywood, though, is that they can't take anything on surface level. They're gonna want to like gender flip it. They're gonna want to do something stupid with it. And it's like, no, dude, like what would work and what's magic for that fucking movie? Oh, Bone Tomahawk was great too. Yeah, you are right. It
was good too. Yeah.
Why don't you just stop fucking interrupting my train of thought, chat? No, but no, I agree with you. But no, there are great Westerns. There have been good Westerns, but they're few and far between. But modern Hollywood, they want to make it for a modern audience, which means they're going to sacrifice story to appease a certain population of the fucking nation and be like, oh, well, there you go. We're going to throw that in there. That's the problem.
Man Tomorrow says, over the weekend, I watched the Christopher Reeves documentary, and did you guys know that Reeves actually went to Warner Bros. And asked if he could make a cameo as Superman in Batman 89? They turned him down since Superman 4 bombed. What a missed opportunity.
I've seen the Christopher Reeve documentary as well. I wish I had seen it in the theater. Definitely grab a tissue if you watch that. It's very well done. Very good. I think they pay homage to Christopher Reeve exceptionally well. And it's put together very good. I did not know. I didn't think it was in the documentary, but maybe you looked that up on your own, that he wanted to do a cameo. I think if they had ever been able to get Michael Keaton's Batman, Christopher Reeve's Superman, and then the Linda Carter Wonder Woman together on film, that would have been greater than anything they'd ever done since. I'm talking about Avengers, all that shit. To have Christopher Reeve Superman facing off against Michael Keaton's Batman would have been phenomenal. Like, dude, goddamn.
I'll play devil's advocate a bit. As much as cool as that would have been to see, I don't think Batman '89 had a place for Christopher Reeve Superman. I think it would have muddled things.
That's why it would have made, but that's why it would have been so monumental, because Christopher Reeve Superman was literally the epitome of what Superman should be. And then you have the Michael Keaton Batman, the Tim Burton dark, tortured soul.
In a better world, Batman Forever would have been replaced with another Keaton movie. And I like Batman Forever, but like it would have been replaced with another Keaton movie directed by Burton that would, then you would have introduced Superman.
Yeah.
That would have been top notch.
The closest we ever got was Batman Forever when Val Kilmer was like, "This is why Superman works alone." So in that universe, Superman does exist.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been pretty fucking cool. Jake says, you guys seem pretty hyped on Cyclops in recent streams. I've always loved Cyclops. The 97 suit. God damn, it looks so good. He may be a Boy Scout, but when I think X-Men, I think of Cyclops first. You boys both like him. Also a big Magneto guy. Absolutely. I fucking love Cyclops. Does his character piss me off in the comics and in the movies? Yes, because I'm like, quit being such a fucking, as you said, Boy Scout. But dude, he has that. There's something about, I think he's the coolest looking X-Men of all of them.
Yeah.
Like, I had that fucking Cyclops toy where he pulled his back down and his eyes lit up. He's the coolest looking X-Man in my opinion of any of them. And he also has an everyman quality to him. He's like the Captain America of the X-Men. So yeah, I fucking love Cyclops, dude.
Yeah, dude. Cyclops he's supposed to be a smartass. He's supposed to be like a frat boy with a Letterman jacket. I'm like, you're wearing Reeboks to a Nike party? What a fucking loser. Like, he's supposed to be that. Not necessarily like that, but kind of like standoffish because he feels like I have to be the leader, so I can't be your buddy. I would rather you hate me than fucking not follow me. So
pass through, Logan.
So he's like Captain America for the X-Men, but like a harder edged Captain America. But yeah, dude, I think he looks great in the more recent trailer. And you say 97 suit, I think that suit came out in the 92, 93. Because that was like that's what when I think of Cyclops, I think of that bandolier and those yellow undies that he wears on outside. I think that was like early 90s.
And he looks so fucking good in that trailer, dude. Jesus Christ. That's the only cool thing about Doomsday I've seen. Sleaze, Eric the Hess says, I was chosen to speak to Office of Inspector General and her 14 other goons today at
shit.
Let's just say they left with a smile on their face and a new outlook on life. I'm so damn good it borders on illegal. Anyway, love y'all and the Wham fam.
That man cheats at poker. Sleazy. That man is a cheater at poker. And if you did that, well, you have a devil tongue, sir, and eyes of a Greek.
He went in there and he said, I'm not going to jail for you or anybody. He walked out.
Good for you, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. Percy says, hey guys, so what's your thoughts on the Sopranos therapy sessions and what do y'all think happened to Tony and what transpired after his death? Also, who wins in a fight, Soprano or Furio? Also, what do y'all think of Andrew Tate?
I think that's a lot of questions, Percy.
Listen,
Percy Jackson, dude, just ask Poseidon to just accept you as his son.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say in the therapy sessions of Tony Soprano, I think it was cool. I think that they explored a lot of, they didn't romanticize, and I touched on this, or I talked about this in a prior stream. I think the Sopranos worked so well because they didn't romanticize the mafia lifestyle so much as they have done before in prior film. You know, if you look at Godfather or Goodfellas or things like that, where they seem it's like a romantic type of idea about what mafia is. And no, what mafia is that these motherfuckers are addicted to power and money, and they will throw even their closest relative under the bus, figurative or literal, to maintain that. And I think in those therapy sessions, you get to see kind of like the walls that it takes for a leader of a mafia to exist in that world, like what he has to do. As far as like the ending and what happened, I think it was a nod to Godfather 1, which they talked about that before, where if you watch Godfather 1, where Al Pacino's character comes in and he shoots the guy in the back of the head after he retrieves the gun from the toilet stall, they were doing that. But also Tony Soprano had said that after death, I don't think there's anything. I think it's just dark. It's just blank. Right. So he died. I mean, people can say what they want to say. And even to this day, I think I fucking hate it. when it happened, people were mad as fuck because they thought like that's bullshit when Tony Soprano just blinks out of existence. But that's what the writers wanted. I feel like that they just go. I feel like it was reality based on Tony's perspective. So in Tony's mind, that's what happens. It's just blank. It's and as far as Andrew Tate, I think Andrew Tate has a small wiener, and he's also a con man. He's a showman. I don't think he believes in half of what he's fucking saying. I think he understands what grifting is, and I think he does a good goddamn job. I think he's a snake oil salesman, to be fair, to be frank. I think that it's 100%. I think that young men should take pride in themselves and definitely think that you're more than what the media tells you are, but to act like you're a superior being. I think that Andrew Tate is the definition of a fucking grifter. I've always thought that he understood the assignment. He's like, hey, this is really quick way to get rich. I'll take my shirt off with my shitty tattoos and my half worked out body and act like I'm a badass and talk in a weird accent that no one knows where the fuck you're from. Like he sounds like a mushmouth fucking dentist patient from James Bond.
Yeah.
And that's all. I think that Andrew Tate's a grifter, dude. I think Andrew Tate's a fucking moron, to be honest.
Yeah. Going back through it, the therapy sessions I thought were great. I think they were an integral part of the show. And the death, it pissed me off when I watched it because you're hoping for, like, you say all these storylines are building up and you're hoping for some crazy ending. And they went kind of with the artsy route, which pissed me off when I watched it.
Yeah.
But years later, you realize it's a great ending.
And his therapist was hot.
She was, yeah. And he wanted a boner too. As far as Tony Soprano versus Furio, I actually think Soprano whoops his ass, and I hate Furio for fucking with Soprano's wife. He should have never done that. And I think Soprano's got that fat dude energy. Like, he may be breathing hard, but he will choke you the fuck out by the time it's done with. We saw him do it to Ralphie. And as far as Andrew Tate goes, Jay said it perfectly. I think that guy is an absolute parasite on today's youth. He's an awful human being, and he's a little dicked fucking douchebag.
Well, I don't even think he believes in half of what he says.
No, he's an absolute. He's actually just an awful human being, and it sucks because, like, there's dumbass sixth graders who believe in what he says and follow him.
And by the way, I just want to point this out. You can be a young man, or whatever age you are, and you can better yourself and be a guy that's like, I deserve respect and I deserve things. 100% you can be that. You don't have to be a piece of shit.
Right. The job of a man is to be a good man and to rise and to bring up those around you, not to fucking spit on them.
Not to be like, I'm going to smoke my cigar and tell my bitch to go clean my fucking floors because I told her to. And that's what we do around here. Like, come on, guys.
He's
like,
a fucking dork, dude. He's a huge fucking dork.
It's performative as fuck. It's obviously performative. Yeah. And this guy sits back with his fucking cigar, shitty tattoos with his shirt off, acting like he's some badass. I'm like, dude, this guy looks like he literally wanks at the fucking midget porn on fucking Pornhub.
Dude, I guarantee you he's gay. And not that there's anything wrong with being gay, but that guy's just trying to hide how gay he is. I mean,
that's the kind of guy that's the kind of dude in high school, back when Mike and I were in high school, that would be made fun of to fucking no end. This is the kind of guy that walks around like, I got bitches everywhere and I sell weed out the back of my fucking Tacoma in the parking lot. Like, you sound gay and you sound stupid. Nobody is respecting you. But okay.
It was nice to see him get his ass whooped recently. Jake says, watch Primate off your review, Mike. It was good. The gore was legit. You know how in some movies you root for the killer? Maybe most people are Team Monkey. For me, I wanted them to shoot that asshole monkey so bad. Lead actress was pretty as fuck. Yeah, dude, the lead actress was actually really good in that. I don't think she's getting enough credit because it's kind of a B movie or whatever, as fun as it is. She was really good in that movie. And I totally agree, man. It was fucking awesome. It was a blast. It was an old school 90s, just fucked up horror movie. Jeremy Shelley, thanks, buddy. Says, Mike and Jay, I'm going to slash and gash cut a hole off your ass. Off your ass. Where's the goddamn corkscrew? Where's the goddamn corkscrew?
No, you got, where's the corkscrew? Where's the corkscrew?
Love you, Jeremy.
Thank
Percy
you,
says, who wins in a turf war, the Sopranos crew or the Goodfellas crew or Peaky's Blinders crew or Godfather's crew? Also, if Batman killed Superman in BVS, how would events differ? And would Wonder Man have killed Batman for that? Also, who wins Rocky?
Jesus Christ, Percy. You got so many questions that you wrap up really quick.
Percy's
all right,
it's a goddamn shopping spree.
Yeah, all right, listen, we'll rapid fire. Sopranos crew, I think they have trouble with the Peaky Blinder crew for a minute. I think they ultimately win because they're willing to get nasty. I think the Sopranos crew is kind of a skank mafia crew, and that's why they win, because they'll go to the trailer park to win, and that's why they'll win. And they don't have any problem with drugs and shit. You got to remember, Goodfellas and the Godfather crew, they didn't like that shit. Batman killed Superman in BVS. How would events differ? Well, technically, didn't he? I mean, he weakened him. I always thought in BVS when he was like threatening him, it's like, why did you say that name? Like he'd already weakened Superman pretty significantly before he took on Doomsday, like with exposing him to kryptonite, and he also gas bombed him with kryptonite shit for a while. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think it would have differed because Superman still blamed him in the follow-up. He still blamed him, so it doesn't matter. And Wonder Woman had killed Batman for that. I don't think she would have. I think she was like wanting that bad dick, so I don't think she would have killed him. Rocky and Jake LaMotta. Are you talking about the real Rocky Marciano
or
and Jake LaMotta? Are you talking about Rocky Balboa? But if you're talking about Rocky Marciano or Jake LaMotta, I think Marciano takes that shit. Jake LaMotta fought wars, but Marciano like was a goddamn Italian stallion for real. That's why the Rocky movies were heavily inspired by him and Joe Louis.
Yeah, I'm taking Rocky. I don't think Wonder Woman would have killed Batman because she was kind of sweet on Ben Affleck. You could tell. I think this is going to be controversial, but I think the Sopranos win. They kill off everybody, but they're such a messy crew. I think they all would have went to jail afterwards. I think Sopranos wins the turf war, but they all go to jail afterwards because their shit was not together at all.
Yeah.
But I think they were violent.
Well, Goodfellas definitely, because they had psychopaths in their fucking midst. Like Joe Pesci was a psychopath.
Yeah. Stream Elements is it's a link on its own, but it's the same thing. If you click on it, you can just send it through PayPal or whatever. And and I don't know if Mike can mention this, like
donating through Stream Elements. That way, YouTube's not getting 30%.
Mm-hmm.
They get 30% cut on any super chat, which is shitty, but.
Yeah, and that's just kind of how that works. But no, it's totally safe. It's totally fine. I guarantee. MMA Rusty says, "Yo, Chalice, I live 30 minutes from Ocean City. I bet you would go wild in that city in a king size bed with me and Loomis. No homo though, for real."
You are homosexual. I'm not in a bed with you ever. You nasty ass Marusi.
Sometimes as a man, you gotta throw down with another man in the room if you want to get your tip wet. And, when I have a weekend away from the kids, which is pretty much every weekend, because Linda is just a hassle on my life, and I like to just see her once, twice a month, maybe, tops. Holidays when I bring the kids mass. The point is I've been to Ocean City, and it's a wonderful town. There's a beach, and they have crabs, and I have crabs, so it's kind of like I'm at home.
I can look at you.
I love Ocean City, Maryland. Jake, we all know you've been trying to phase Jay out of this channel, Mike. Only let him out of his cage once a week. You're probably soft launching solo live streams. You send someone to hit that poll. Tell him to join using his cell phone data. Well, the thing
you're onto something, Jake. You might be fucking right. True. You son of a bitch.
You're on to me.
I feel like I'm in the Winter Soldier, Captain America. How dare you?
I cut Jay's power line so that I could have all the glory. All of it to me.
No, this gets brought up quite often. No, Mike and I, we do live streams together. We do Patreon live streams together. We do videos together now and again. But as far as like, I don't see every fucking movie. That's not the reality. I don't do that because there's a lot of movies that come out that I'm not interested in. So I don't go see them. Mike wants to see them. So therefore he does solo reviews and shit. But somehow that transcribes to like, Mike fucking hates Jay, and that's a phase out. No, I just don't.
Jay's like, I really want to do this Scream 7 trailer review. Will you please let me? And I'm like, no, you're not allowed to do Scream with me, Jay. No.
There was a live stream of Scream, and Mike was like, hey, do you want to join it? We're talking about Scream. I'm like, fuck no. Because I'm not a fake motherfucker. I'm not going to jump on stream when the whole stream is revolving around talking about Scream and pretend like, yay, I love fucking Scream, because they know it's not true. I'm not fake. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, and obviously we know you're joking, Jake, but yeah, Jay and I decided a long time ago, hey, we're not gonna make each other do shit we don't want to do.
Yeah.
And that's basically what it comes down to. If you see something on this channel, it's because we want to be doing it. If we don't want to be doing it, one of us won't be here, or we won't be doing it.
I mean, and there's a lot of channels that fake fucking react, and they fake fucking act like they're excited about franchises or whatever, and they don't know shit about the franchise. They don't know shit about what they're talking about, but they'll do their fake reaction, their fake trailer reaction or whatever, and they'll try to get some money off of it. But that's not what we do here around here. I mean, we're trying to be like, we're legitimate guys that are just like, hey, we're going to talk to you about movies that we like and love, and that's what we do. So that's how we split it up. But dude, like, I mean, when the Scream thing got announced, guarantee I saw it. I saw so many fucking trailer reactions pop up with motherfuckers that didn't know shit about the franchise, but they all acted like they did. And they were getting a cool 40, 50,000 fucking, viewed reaction. And then all of a sudden their channels were blown up, lit up like light bright from the fucking 90s of like first time reacting to Scream 2.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Tiffany says, "Hey guys, how are you, Jay? I still haven't gone shopping at my store. Whatevs. If you were forced to get a tattoo and it was a quote from any horror movie, what tattoo would you get?" I know Jay doesn't have any tattoos.
Well,
that's
maybe Tiffany, if you would stop getting blood diamonds, all right, and exploiting people that can't afford it. And by the way, your shit's way too fucking expensive. I can't afford Tiffany. I can't afford it, Tiffany. I can't afford it.
Klarna it for your wife.
I'll stick to cubic zirconia. So never know the difference. As far as you're right. I don't have any tattoos. I'll let Mike take the floor on this one.
Well, I mean, if you were going to get a tattoo, what would it be? If it was a horror quote, if you had to get a tattoo by gun, what horror quote would you get?
Oh, I think the obvious answer is "Welcome to Primetime, bitch," and it would be right above my dick.
That's great. That's
awesome. If I had balls, I would get "Welcome to Primetime, bitch," and it'd be right above my dick.
Zirconia.
Yeah. And I would have a pubic zirconian attached to the tip of my mushroom head.
I don't know. I that's a genuinely hard question. If I had to get one movie quote, I think it had to be a horror movie quote specifically.
It got to be Scream.
Yeah, Scream is where my brain goes for sure.
Mike would get a tramp stamp. He's like, like you cut me a little deep here. It would be like, on the tramp stamp.
Yeah, my mom and dad are going to be so mad at me. It would be a pretty dope tattoo, so I'll go with that one. Mom and dad are going to be so mad.
You know what you should do, man?
Or you hit me with the phone, dick.
Yeah, dude. What you should do is like get a whole back tattoo, like an entire back tattoo of that entire scene.
It's just like a story.
Like you hit me with the phone, you dick, and then have Matthew Lillard's face.
I have an Empire Records quote. I have "Damn the Man Saved the Empire" from Empire Records, but yeah, I don't have any horror quotes. Anonymous, or excuse me, Jake said if Mike's power went out, Jay would be in a rough spot. I think we would rock it out. Just curious how long he'd stick with us. Jay, do you really only drink on lives? Don't lie. I'm still hurt from the deceit of your Asian tea. Tea my ass.
Yeah, well, I didn't tell you to drink it from your ass. If you've been taking like crumbles from your crack and like using that as your tea. No, I wouldn't abandon you, you motherfucker. I would like what I would do is I told you when I came back after the power came back on, we would be doing what I like to call "fuck you, Mike, for leaving me here and doing this alone now, solo," and that's fine. We'll see how this goes. I would say I'm going to look at the chat and rely on you to come up with topics for us to talk about. And if none of you guys want to present yourself, well, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to look up fucking video game trailers and I'm going to get the fucking channel demonetized because I'll probably show something I'm not supposed to because I don't know the intricate gay shit that you're not supposed to show on YouTube, apparently. You can't show a fucking movie trailer. You can't show a video game trailer. And I'll just go, I'm going to show it all. And then we'll get demonetized. But I would not abandon you. You're fucking crazy, dude. Crazy. Methamphetamine user is what I'm saying personally. I don't know if you're not into that, you're not into that, but the way that question was worded is crazy to me. And you know what Mike's doing? He's not out of the studio. I could see the fucker laughing silently below me in studio waiting. I'm not pulling him up, and we can just keep going. I don't have access to the StreamYard chat, so I can't move up. But we can talk about whatever we. You know what? Let's talk about insurance. What do you guys think?
Anonymous says, just bailed myself out of jail. How are you boys doing tonight? I hope
Hey,
all's well. Thanks for
God.
always making me laugh. Keep LaFleur or Kick LaFleur. Keep LaFleur. I talked about that earlier. Definitely keep him. Why did you go to jail? What'd you do? You fuck. What'd you do?
It wasn't my fault. The cops were following too close. I was like swerving in and out of traffic, but it wasn't my fault.
I want to know what you got to tell us what you did. That matters. That matters.
Oh, God damn. I've been drinking nothing but Bud Light all night. And I had one Miller Lite left in the fridge, and I just poured it in, and it don't taste good.
Is that your last one? Are you on the skits after that?
I'm running on fumes. I can't do DoorDash because my wife watches the checkbook, but I wish I could. And by the way, and to answer your question, yes, I only drink on streams. 100%. I literally there was a switch that went off. I'm like, you know what? I don't need to drink off stream. I literally wait to hang out with you motherfuckers. It's like Cheers, like that show when you come into a bar, everyone knows your name. It's like, hey, there's Jay. He's coming in. Hey, what happened? How's the fucking week been treating you, huh? And be like, oh, let me tell you something. And you sit down and everybody like that. I literally have only been drinking during streams.
Well, and that's kind of where I'm going too. Like I had a couple cervezas last night at volleyball, but I'm even though I've started having a couple of drinky poos with you guys, I'm definitely toning down for the rest. My goal is it went from dry January to no hangover 2026.
Well, you know what I was
if I could just not have a single hangover in 2026, I feel like I'm doing my job.
What I was going to tell you, dude, is because it's hard to do that. It's hard to one day be like, I'm not going to do this one thing that I've really loved and enjoyed for several years, right? What you got to do is you got to like break it down in a way that makes sense. I put it down in my headspace. I'm like, you know what? I'll just make it where I only drink when I'm hanging out with the stream, when I'm hanging out with chat, and that's what I do. I literally, so it was like 6 or 7 days since the last stream, I didn't drink at all.
Well, now look at you. We've still got 47 super chats to get to, and you're out of beer.
No, I'm not.
That's not real. That's not true. Anonymous says, "Hey guys, sorry not sent a super chat in a while. My brother's been going through skin cancer treatment, but he's doing great, and all his operations have gone well. Also, just brought myself the Marvel Legends Doctor Doom helmet. It's so fucking cool.
Oh, that's badass, dude.
Yeah, and dude, best wishes to your brother.
Yeah."
Fucking
not badass. Yeah, I meant your helmet, not your skin cancer.
Well, yeah, I don't think you were like, yeah, it's badass, dude. Your brother.
Yeah.
I'm sure you didn't mean that.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. But
yeah,
it's awesome that you have a Doctor Doom helmet.
Yeah, dude. But hey, man, we'll be here. You do your thing, and good on you for being there for your brother, man. I hope everything turns out well with that. JT Custom says, my favorite posters will be Saw 1's poster with Amanda wearing the bear trap with the quote, how much blood do you
that's not the poster, bro.
Yeah, it's not the official poster. The unused 6 poster with John holding his breathing mask while wearing the crown of thorns in Saw 3D with Giant John. See, someone like Saw 3D Giant.
Well, here's the thing, JT, if the first Saw poster was that, and that was the main poster, that probably would have won. But that's not what they went with. They went with a dirty old Quentin Tarantino foot.
Immortal says, just want to spread some love. Also, you guys going to do a trailer reaction to Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. Also, the Wham Skull is my next tattoo. Hell yeah. Hey, dude, the Wham Skulls.
Hey, Immortal, when you get that tattoo, if you're going to get it, like send it to we watched the movie 2 at Gmail so that we can share it on stream.
Yeah. We'll put it on the Instagram, man. Hell yeah, and we appreciate you, dude. We missed the boat on Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, but I hope it's good. I do hope it's good. Percy says, hey guys, how did y'all meet your wives? And Jay, if I may ask what happened with your ex-wife. Also, I wish Marvel got some balls Percy's just he just stuffs them deep. I wish Marvel got some balls and did a rated R mob movie in the same style and structure of a Bronx Tale. Have Wilson Fisk as Sonny and a badass dad opposing him. That would be really cool. I'd watch the fuck out of that movie. By the way, I would. How'd you meet your wife, Jay?
Short version. She DM'd me. I was freshly single. She DM'd me. And we struck up a conversation and then we met, and then I don't know, it just happened. It was through online. I mean, I don't know. That's what it is. As far as what happened with my ex-wife and I, she decided that she liked to suck the flavors of all the dicks in the neighborhood and not mine. And she went and committed herself to that act. And so we broke up because I caught her. I didn't catch her red-handed, mind you. We were watching a movie one night. I looked over and I saw a big giant bruise on her fucking neck. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I just noticed it. I was like, what the fuck is that? And she's like, what? I'm like, what the fuck is that? Because she had to know. And she's like, what? I'm like, what's on your neck? And she's like, a mosquito bit me. I was like, from the fucking Jurassic era? And because it was a huge fucking hickey. And then I'm like, you know, I confronted her. I'm like, did you cheat on me? She's like, yeah. I'm like, did you suck him off?
Yeah.
She's like, nah. I'm like, you fuck him? She's like, yeah. And then she was so ashamed of the dude that she fucked that she lied and told me a guy. There's a whole fucking I've talked about this, but yeah, it was bad shit. It was bad shit. But yeah, that's what happened.
Hey, you're all the better for it. Look at her. Look at her now. I wish I could show you her today.
God damn.
I wish I could, but I can't because it's illegal.
If dirty old cracked blacktop was a person.
She looks like that poster of Jigsaw.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, when I met my wife, she was engaged to be married to another man, but he was a dirtbag. He was a piece of shit. And her parents hated me because they already had the dance floor paid for. She was going to get married. I didn't try. I didn't force my way into that situation. She just took a liking to me. We worked together. And then I found out he was a piece of shit. And I was like, fuck that guy. And then we went out one night, and the rest is she broke up with him on Valentine's Day. And the next day we were together, and we've been together ever since for it'll be 20 years the next not this Valentine's Day, but next Valentine's Day. But yeah, fuck that guy. He's a weirdo.
That's crazy.
It's crazy times. Jabundakas. Great show tonight, fellas. Go Bears and go clitoris. Now I do love the clitoris, but I do not love the Bears. I don't appreciate.
He's a bear on the clitoris.
You bringing the Bears up to me at this time in my life, but I love you, Jabundakas. Anonymous says, have you boys seen Black Mass? It's a story about Whitey Bulger starring Johnny Depp. It's amazing. It's moody for sure. Love y'all.
Yo, yeah,
you too,
we
man.
have seen that. Yeah, I didn't like it.
It's underrated. Like if you go back, like at first when it came out, it was like, oh my god, I thought this was going to be way fucking better.
I think Johnny Depp was trying way too fucking hard.
Yeah, but you go back and watch it now, and it's way better. But then it was super disappointing. But today it's a better movie. Anonymous, ha! I was speeding in a school zone.
No, you missed Matt Roberts.
Oh, sorry, Matt. I know that this is a common complaint, but I watched 28 Days Later yesterday for the first time, and it's truly one of the worst looking movies visually I've ever seen.
Yeah, bro.
28 Days Later. So that's the second movie. 28. No,
I
think
28 days later. He's saying
he means 28 years later.
No, he meant the first. Let's be honest.
That was just okay. No, yeah, okay.
Stand on business. Matt says the first movie looked like shit, and you know what? You're not wrong. Was it filmed through a potato? Yeah, but it was a high premium potato. But you got to remember too, Matt. That was back in what 99, 90. I don't remember when that movie came out. 2000.
It was definitely 2000s. Yeah,
they were doing the shaky cam found footage style. It could be grating. I can totally get where Matt's coming from. It could be grating to watch that the entire fucking movie, and you're like, all right, are we gonna get to the regular filming?
Yeah,
at some point.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't think it was shot badly at all. I love you, Matt. I didn't think it was shot badly at all. But that's
Matt Roberts looks like fucking Jason from the Red Ranger Power Ranger.
He
So
does,
you need to shut the fuck up and pay respect. All right.
He's a good
Tyrannosaurus has just talked.
He's a good man nonetheless. Anonymous, speaking of how he got arrested, he was speeding in a school zone, suspended driver's license, expired tags, no insurance,
Jesus
no
Christ,
jail,
you fucking criminal.
no jail. I called Salt. He got me off real quick. Not like that, perps. Hey, you know what? That is the kind of arresting. Fuck that kind of arresting. All right. That's just bullshit. Hey, I've been there. Well, I can't afford insurance, and he pulled me over, and now you've suspended my license, but I got to get to work. And now I'm going to speed in the school zone.
No, dude. Anonymous, if you're my client, dude, I would be Jim Carrey from Liar Liar. Stop breaking the law, asshole!
I get it, dude. I was in that hole for like 2 years where my butt puckered up anytime I saw a cop anywhere because my shit was suspended as fuck because I didn't pay
my butt puckers up every time I see cops anyway. Maybe I'm attracted. I don't know. But...
Glad you got out of it, man.
All right, I'll be right back. Before we get into the regulars, I'll be right back.
I was holding my piss for so long, and he just left me. He just fucking left. You better fucking make that piss fast, you piece of shit. Mister, my power goes out. Shut up. Fucking better rocket piss that thing out. My dick hurts. But no, literally, I did get in that hole. I was working a job that was like 45 minutes away on night shifts, and I kept getting tickets that I couldn't afford to pay, and they kept piling up. And then finally it was like, oh, you're in deep shit. The next time you get pulled over, we're taking you to jail. And they did. I had to go to jail for like 5 minutes and be like, all right, here you go. Here's the last of my petty funds. There you go. It's rough, dude. Once they start piling up, but I'll tell you this, when you get it all paid off and you get squared away, and you can just drive the streets at night like Ryan Gosling and drive with no cares in the world, it's all fucking worth it. It feels so nice. That's rough. Those things start to pile up. I don't judge you at all, brother. I don't judge you a fucking second. That shit sucks. It's bullshit. I'm going to go see the Bone Temple tomorrow. I have zero high hopes for it. Zero. But I hope it's fucking good. It's fucking good. I really do. We'll see what happens. But I really, if I had to rank the 28 Days Later franchise, it would be 28 Days Later, top. The second movie in the franchise would be 28 Months Later, or whatever it was. And then the third movie would be Years Later. And like 80% of Years Later was dope as fuck. And the last 20% was some of the worst fucking shit I've ever seen in my goddamn life. And I hate it. I mean, I fucking hate it. What they decided to do at the end of 28 Years Later soured me on the whole fucking franchise. But yeah, hey, they had Jeremy Renner in there. They had some good action scenes in there. You know, what are you going to do? I have not uploaded the primary review. I'm going to tomorrow, Cineroth. I'm also going to have my tinkle time now. If you want to start the super chats, you fucking bitch.
Oh my God, horror. Where did you not start them at all?
Not the super chats. No, it's been 30
God.
seconds. That was a quick.
Okay. Time for the quick version. Michael Parton, new line can't be fucking up now. They on a winning streak. Final Destination, Weapons, The Conjuring. If The Mummy was that bad, they dump it on HBO Max. Michael Parton is very passionate about his new line cinema. And I agree. I agree with you. We have Joe Valentine 8867. Member for 5 months. We appreciate you, dude. Finally here live. Second shift sucks. Sup, guys? Hey. Well, hopefully you're almost done with your second shift. I don't know. By the way, that fucking shadow in the back wall, that's from a coat. So we're good. There's not a ghost, a booger monster behind me. But thank you, Joe. We have Christoph Rickles. What the fuck? Fucking finally alive. You guys are great. You're great. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate you, Christoph Crickles. We have Sean Patutus. Sean, actually, it's not. It's Sean Tattoos. Watched the Scream TV series for the first time. Not great. Wish they had the normal mask, but okay enough while I wait for Scream 7. P.S. Sorry, Jay. No, it's fine. I know that there's a lot of love, and they're all hoping that Matthew Lillard somehow survived his, CRTV to the face. It's fine, but I agree. I think that it's so fucking dumb, dude, that they didn't use the original mask when the TV show came out. I don't know. They did it in the 3rd season. Too little, too late. But yeah. Michael Parton also says, I am seeing the Bone Temple this week. Well, let us know your thoughts on that. I don't have high hopes, but maybe it's good. Ron Roman says, hey, Mike and Jay, so I saw the teaser 3 for Avengers Doomsday. No, you didn't. I got goosebumps when I saw the X-Men returning. Oh, you're talking about that one. Yes, it's good. I'm looking forward to seeing Lee Cronin's The Mummy. I hope it's good and scary. The Doomsday trailer 3 was the best trailer they've done, period. I didn't really give that much of a shit about seeing Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen playing chess again. That's cool and all. Okay, whatever. But the Cyclops scene in his 90s suit was fucking awesome. As far as Lee Cronin's The Mummy, I agree. I hope they do. They bring it back and make it scary. But we'll see. But thank you, Ron. We have Michael Parton says, did you guys hear about what happened with Kiefer? No. What happened? I have to look it up, but I won't right now. But we'll look it up in a second. Adrian says, I got a bone that needs to be reviewed. Oh, my Lord, Adrian. Mike's going to be reviewing it tomorrow, so you're going to be good there. Emotionless Zombie says, hi, guys. I watched Primate last week. I give it an 8 out of 10, but Lucy's 11 out. Who is this chick, dude? Let me look it up because everyone's talking about her. And hold on. What the fuck is that? I literally typed in Primate Lucy and I'm getting what the fuck is this? I'm getting a monkey picture. What is this? All right, hold on. Oh yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah. She's hot. I agree. Okay, because when I literally typed in Primate Lucy and it was showing me Lucy. I think it was showing me Lucy from Congo or something. But Joe Valentine says, any new werewolf movies coming? Hit that like, y'all. Appreciate that. Please do hit that like. I don't know. I think there was something about a werewolf movie, but I don't know if there's anything like significant coming out as far as werewolf. Tanner Bowles, appreciate you, do. Says, sup, guys? I mean, guys, that's what he meant. He says that. Who would you guys cast as a new Ghost Rider? I think Joe Keery would make a cool young Ghost Rider. Who is Joe Keery? Is that a Stranger Things guy?
Kid. Yeah,
you fucking Tanner.
He's the coolest one, though. He's the coolest Stranger Things kid of all of them. I like Joe Keery. I don't see him as Ghost Rider, though. No offense.
Who would be a good Ghost Rider? I don't know.
Austin Butler be a good Ghost Rider.
You hate that guy.
I don't hate him. He was great and Caught Stealing.
I would say Austin Butler actually is a pretty good choice.
Yeah, he could.
But I actually would cast that dude that you hate, that you don't like at all. That was going to be Wolverine from Sons of Anarchy.
Taron Egerton?
No. You're
talking about Charlie Hunnam? Oh,
Charlie
rode a motorcycle.
Charlie Hunnam, motherfucker. Charlie Hunnam.
Gas choice.
Charlie Hunnam.
He rode a motorcycle in Sons of Anarchy.
Charlie Hunnam. That's who I would cast. Emotionless Zombie. I'm also shipping out to the Navy boot camp on February 4th, so I'm going to miss Scream 7. Damn it! Loomis and Chalice, you guys got advice for boot camp?
Listen, what you have to consider, if you're not into the male specimen, if you are, there's a lot of that around. You just look at those other guys, you look at their tight buns, the way they climb over those fences, the way they run those routes, and you think, even though this hurts, and this is painful right now, I'm going to get so much goddamn punani just for being in the Navy and for this hot bod I'm creating right now. Those girls are going to come around and you know what they're going to say? They're going to say,
oh,
but they're going to be talking about your dick instead of the punani. But your dick. Except
yes,
for your dick.
Apparently Steven Seagal is going to be a drill instructor. No, how about this? Do what you're told, survive, do your laundry, make your bed right, and do the goddamn push-ups when they tell you to do them, and you'll be just fine. A-okay. That's it. No, stay away from the panani. No, you don't want the panani. It's nasty. No, you don't want that. It's diseased. When you have shore leave, don't lay your egg roll into a dirty panani. You're gonna get dirty chiclets. Don't do that. Don't do a hiawatha.
That's gonna be you when you get out of boot camp. Sleep with some hot chick who's in the
stay the
Navy
course. Do what you're told. No, don't do hiawatha. Do what you're told to get out.
Or if you are into men while you're at boot camp, you could be like,
Fingers in your butt.
Don't do that
That could
either.
be a thing you're doing, too.
No fingers in butts. Austin 244 says, I use AI to make word search puzzles for my students while I watch old Unsolved Mysteries episodes, and that's how I get paid. That's fucking badass. That's the
You're a real
coolest fucking
American.
thing I've ever read. I like that, and I appreciate your honesty. And yes, Unsolved Mysteries is one of the best goddamn background sounds you can have while you're doing a menial task like planning a puzzle.
dude, that'll just salt the day away. Just watching
Dude, it
Unsolved
really
Mysteries
is.
episodes.
Unsolved Mysteries is amazing. When I was a kid, I was scared as fuck of Unsolved Mysteries, but it is an awesome
You're
shit.
a good teacher, dude.
Bronson Wright Wolf, by the way, I don't know what age group you teach, but show them that shit. Let them know there's evil out there in the world. Bronson Wright Wolf says, what is your guys' email? We watched the movie 2, number 2 at gmail.com.
Send it, baby.
Elton, the show, give him a little bit of that music mix. Baguettes 4X says, did Jay see the Scream trailer? We didn't see his react. No, I did watch it. I think I talked about it. I didn't think I reacted to it because all I would have been like this. If I had done a reaction, I'd have watched it like this. It's fucking stupid.
Hey, the real trailer comes out tomorrow.
Yeah. No, it's my reaction. Gay. No, I don't know. But I did talk about. I did see the teaser or whatever. Yeah, that's what I was. James Jackson says, "Hey guys, just got my divorce finalized today. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
I'll be moving to Shepherdsville, Kentucky next month. Here's to a new start. Hey man, new start. You're gonna be just fine."
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a beautiful moment, man. There's a song by Angels and Airwaves called The Adventure, and it's a good song. And Tom wrote it about his best friend who just got a divorce, or one of his best friends who just got a divorce, and how the whole world was at his fingertips.
I don't think this guy's reaching for the Blink-182 album.
Yeah,
to Shepherdsville,
it's
Kentucky.
Angels. I said it's Angels and Airwaves.
He's gonna be listening to Travis Tritt and said, "Fuck it."
And you just show up to the Lone Star Steakhouse, and you walk in there, and you're just like, and then it comes to you.
Hey man, I gotta be honest. There is a sense of relief when that finalization goes through. You're like, all right, I can breathe a minute. So congratulations.
You've been through the hard stuff. Now enjoy some.
Yeah. But Gaze said, did Jay see the Mummy trailer? You guys have many options tonight, but good to see you both. Thank you.
Did you watch it? It looks good, dude. It looks really good.
Maybe. I don't know.
Lee Cronin's.
I see a lot of shit on the internet.
I see a lot of shit.
I mean,
I don't know if
I
I
put
see
it.
that shit.
I mean, maybe I did see it. I don't know. I think maybe. I don't know. But unfortunately, right now we're in a weird place because if we show trailers on here, apparently the boogeyman will come down from the mountaintops and butt fuck us.
Yeah,
we got to be careful with what we show, and that's true. Like, dude, look, literally, YouTube has AI out there right now that are tagging the word like crash. You can't even say fucking crash anymore on YouTube. Like, I watched a channel where it was talking about a car crash after a police chase, and they were like, car after the officer retrieved the victim from the car.
Oh my gosh,
they are literally like editing out crash.
Yeah,
because YouTube
into me.
What a pussy. Anyway, Michael Parton says on Twitter you get free OnlyFans content.
That's true. There's a lot of
I have seen many of shaven vagina. I didn't even look for. I'm like, hey, I was just watching this video from Tim Pool, and I scrolled down a minute and I saw you know,
Why are
some
you
chick be
watching
like,
Tim Pool,
why
you
are you
fucking
watching
weirdo?"
Tim Pool? How about you have a dunk in my pool? And I'm like, what? What? Yeah, it's weird. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, member for 18 months, dude. Motionless Zombie. Hey guys,
Woo!
Mike, did you get my email about TMNT?
I actually didn't. I know that you mentioned it in the chat the other night, and I noticed I did not have an email from you. So resend it because I don't have it. I don't have it.
We have a Logan Misalka. Did you guys see Primate? It's not that bad. I have not seen it. Mike liked it.
I fucking loved it, dude. I thought it was great. Thought it was fucking great.
Baguettes. I wonder
Bye.
what Jay is doing right now. I was sitting in the dark complaining about bullshit and saying that I wish that person that had that car accident that caused the fucking power outage had just, like, I don't know, done the normal American thing and Kurt Cobain themselves before they got in the car.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. I don't know what the circumstances were, but it was bullshit.
How dare you take my power away for 27 minutes?
Hey, I'm just being real.
I hope you die.
I'm being real.
I'm shady.
Hang in there, fam. I'm thinking this is the section of super chats where you were by yourself.
Yeah, naked. I almost started.
Take it or leave it. Review says, "Play I Puss, you random shuffle song. We vote puss or not." That's a good idea. What is that?
I Puss. Yeah, if there's anything like you demonetized, it's fucking
but
music.
I would have relied on these super chats like that, dude. I'm like, I don't know what that is, but that sounds like a good idea. I'm just gonna play a song from a female artist and be like, what do y'all think? Like, hot or not?
Also, I do agree, Guardian. We do know Courtney Love did that shit.
100%, dude. 100%. Allegedly, yeah. I'm not trying to get sued by that shit. Yeah. But I heard he wrote all her best songs.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Anyway, Baguette said, "Pray for Jay." Show.
It worked.
Michael Parton says, "If you want a better killer monkey movie, check out George Romero's Monkey Shines."
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Was that better than Primate?
Totally different films. I wouldn't even compare them at all. Completely different films. Not even in the same classification.
Baguettes. Kiefer Sutherland plays amazing live bar music.
I believe that. He looks like a dude who could fucking tickle the ivories and play some goddamn blues.
I feel like if you stumble on Kiefer Sutherland playing music, you're like on your last dollar, and somehow you've stumbled into a bar in the middle of like Tallahassee, Florida, and then he's just there playing music, and you're like, how did I get here? What's
a couple
going
whiskeys
on?
in, you're really vibing to fucking
Kiefer what's going
Sutherland
on
and shit.
Yeah, but maybe he does. Baguette says, Jay. Thank you, Baguettes.
If you survived the power outage of 2026.
Anthony Fitzgerald says, bigger return, Stu to Scream 7 or Jay to Scream 7. I mean, we don't know. I mean,
that was a legendary return.
We don't know. The jury's still out. I'm like, Stu's come back from being stabbed multiple times, and I'm really bleeding here. You stabbed too deep, dick. With a CRTV on his head, or a guy that had his power taken from him. What's the bigger return? We don't know. We don't know. Is Stu in the next one? I guess. Is it been confirmed?
Lillard's in it. We don't know if it's Stu or not, though. It could be AI or something like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a flashback. Yeah, because they know. Solid Corn, Batman 89 and Returns, or TMNT 1 and 2. Which prefer? Ooh, good shit. We like that, child. A good question for the brain waves to go and think it over. I think
Batman. It hurts, dude, because there's really there are other good Batman movies, right? There are other good Batman movies.
Yeah.
But there was nothing like TMNT 1 and 2.
That's why I'm taking TMNT 1 and 2.
But I'm still taking Batman.
Like, Batman 89 is superior in all aspects to TMNT 1 and 2, in my opinion. It just is. But TMNT 1 and 2 together, Secret of the Ooze, is such an underrated movie. Though it is beloved, it fucking trumps Batman Returns every day of the week. TMNT 2 is like...
TMNT 2 is my favorite.
Yeah.
I like.
So I'm going to take TMNT 1 and 2. because you also get Kino, you actually get a good continuation of the story. If you really think about Batman 89, Vicky Vale is just wrote off screen. Like she just like goes away, and he's like, "Yeah, you remember Vicky? What a dumb bitch. I'm gonna feed my fish."
How's the soup? There's no wrong answer in that question.
Yeah, it's a great question. Johnny, no, what? Where we at?
Johnny.
Logan, I thought I was, Logan, yes. So glad you're back, Jay. I'm so glad I'm back too. Thank you, Logan. I loved your movie. It's the best Wolverine movie of all time.
Solid.
Papa had this. Ellie, Eileen. I don't know. Ellie.
No, remember when his phone rings and he finally grabs it and goes, Ali? Ali?
By the way, to take nothing from Carrie Hughes, he's a great actor, but I gotta be honest, like toward the end of that movie, it got real corny. When he was trying to be like, he's sweaty, his foot is almost cut off, or he cut it. He's like, I gotta go get some help. He was like so close and sexual with that dude. And I know that what we're trying to present is like a dire situation, and he's like somewhat maniac. He's like he's like it's kind of mania, but he's like, I'm gonna go get some help. I'm like, God damn, just fucking leave me to die. Go fucking lick my ear.
He picked up that.
Yeah. Michael Parton, dudes are way hotter as police and firemen. That's what people say.
Depends on the situation. Do you want to see a policeman? What's
hotter though? Dudes as cops, firemen, or army guys?
I mean, I'm not a vagina, but I would think firemen are probably the hottest because, like, they're not. If you see a fireman, you're probably having a bad day, actually. But if you see a policeman, you might be having a worse day.
Yeah, but if a dude walks in full regalia of like Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, like he's got the full fucking jacket on, and he's got all the medals, and then he's walking in with his little hat on, versus like a fireman and a policeman, I think they're gonna pick the fucking armed forces guy.
Well, the thing about that is that Katie's brother's in the Marines, and the thing about that is they're stationed in places where there's nothing but Marines. So like when they go out and party, like none of the girls are impressed because they're all Marines.
Yeah, I don't think they're they're not allowed to wear their dress uniforms out either.
Yeah. So you probably get more play as a cop or a firefighter because they're all, it's like a military town anywhere those people are based.
We have Joe Valentine also saying lake effect in Northeast Ohio sucks poopy cream corn. Yeah. You don't want poopy cream corn as your weather update. Nobody wants to say, hey, I just watched the meteorology report today. And like what they say is like, we got poopy cream corn coming in from the west. It's crazy. There's a poopy cream corn snowstorm coming in from the west. I'm like, oh shit. It's crazy. Austin says, you two are my movie/Halloween guys, but I got some news guys that are pretty cool. Channel is called Internet Today, and they do important news and also stories about baddies breaking toilets at 7-Eleven. Well, I can break a fucking toilet at 7-Eleven, so you're wasting your time.
Austin comes in here and super chats like, hey, you guys should check out this other fucking channel that I think is pretty fucking cool. I like them better. What the fuck, Austin? How dare you?
Banned. You're banned. That's cool, man. Thank you. Lewis Michael is alive in Minneapolis daycare. Impossible. There's nobody at the Minneapolis daycare. Nobody. It's a goddamn ghost town in there. What's in there is I smell that fraud. A fraud ghost is roaming around the hallways. Not Michael. Michael is safely secured. No, Michael is safely secured in the insane asylum. What's over there is a fraud ghost, and his name is Tim Walls. Goddamn ghost.
Even scarier than Michael.
Nasty.
Some say he's retarded.
Some people would say that when a woman gets up from a seat, he smells it. Nasty boy. Robin Barker says, first stream in a while since I had company over the holidays on my birthday. You didn't feel secure enough to play us while you were having your birthday.
Show us your family.
Hope you guys had a great Christmas and New Year. Wham keeps me going. Thank you, Robin. I hope you had a great New Year's and a Christmas as well.
Hell yeah, dude. I think all of us, by the way, are just happy that the holidays are over with. It was nice, but we're all tired and poor.
Yeah, dude, to be honest with you, like I love Christmas. I love the season. But I don't give that much of a fuck about the day anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that goes somewhere. Like, I don't have kids. Like, if I had kids, maybe it's totally different. Like, because you can live vicariously through your kids and be like, oh, you get to experience like the Christmas spirit or whatever. But it's like when you get older and shit, like, it's like, oh, well, what do you want for Christmas and stuff like the Christmas tree? I just don't care that much anymore. I don't know. It's not like I'm not trying to be like all fucking like I'm gonna write a goddamn The Doors Jim Morrison song about this shit. But like I literally just I'm just like, it's cool that people get off the holidays, like they get a day off work or something. But it's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
the magic kind of leaves after. I don't know, when does that happen? When does the magic leave the nervous system of a human adult for Christmas? Like, when does it just go away? Like the magic of it. I would say once you start making your own money on a responsible for bills and shit, it just kind of goes out the fucking window. It's just
it definitely ties into the kids thing because you like you said, you get to live vicariously. So it's fun. It's fun when you have stuff. When Christmas morning with the kids is great, but when it's over with, you're kind of like, I think the world does a collective like, oh fuck, we can have a normal month now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like it's been tiring.
I don't like, and don't get me wrong. I kind of like it when like I'm scrolling through YouTube or whatever, and you get Christmas ads. I kind of like that. There's a part of me that's still connected to when I was younger. I'm like, oh yeah, it's cool. It's like that seasonal glee. But there's also a part of me like I don't give a fuck anymore.
There's a nice relief afterwards too, because like you can just go to the store without there being 70,000 fucking people there. Like the whole world just like,
which is shocking to me that there even is that, because there's online dummies. You can just order your shit and have it delivered. Okay, but we have Gary B. Saw 2, in my mind, is the best of the lot. Probably a hot take in my opinion. Stu says,
"Get up."
I love you guys. No, I don't think it's a hot take. Well, maybe it is.
It won.
Well, the poster did. As far as a movie goes, Saw 2 as a movie, it's not bad. I think Saw 2 carried the spirit of the first one pretty well, but Saw 1 kind of trumps it. Just the ending alone and that music swell when he stands up and it's revealed. Dude, you're never gonna top that. Like that is like the fucking pinnacle. That I remember watching that, and I didn't know what the fuck Saw was. I don't remember watching. Maybe I watched it on HBO or I rented it. I don't remember the circumstances of how I saw Saw. I didn't see it in the theater, but when I watched it for the first time, and that ending pops, I'm like, God damn, that's fucking cool as shit. I never seen anything like that. Like the Sixth Sense and stuff, but never like where the bad guy fucking wins.
And the thing is, Saw 2 is great, but the characters fucking piss me off and annoy me. Like I hate almost every character in Saw 2.
Yeah, but what's crazy is like the bad guys win.
Yeah,
you don't normally see those in the movies where the bad guy takes the cake.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
But is he a bad guy? I mean, maybe. I mean, it depends on your perspective, right? Like, yeah, but you didn't know that. If you're just watching the first movie, you just know this guy like set up all these like traps and shit for people that had done really volatile shit in their life. And then I think the explanation was like, well, these people now get to enjoy life because they had to fight for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, Saw 2, as far as a movie goes, I remember that fucking muscle dude. I fucking hated him, dude. I hated that fucking guy.
Yeah, I hated several people in that fucking movie.
Gary B, member for 16 months. Appreciate you, by the way, guys. If you don't mind, if you guys can, whenever you can, becoming members of the channel is a pretty cool thing because you get access to our Patreon backlog, right? And you're gonna have there's like over 100 movie commentaries in that bitch. 100 over 100.
Yeah. You get wham up in you all day long, breakfast, morning, noon, and night. I'll eat pussy all day.
Yeah,
from
it's
Rockstar.
a good time, guys. If you guys again join, be a member, get that access. Gary B, I rewatched Scream 4 last night. I maintain it is a complete ass juice. You are true. Thanks for great content, Mike and Jay.
It's one of
Gary
my least
B
favorite Scream films.
is the truth right now. I think Scream 4 sucks fucking major ass juice from a urinal in Tijuana.
I still like it, but it is one of the weakest Scream entries. I will say this. Yes, it's the weakest Wes Craven one.
Papa Hades says, "What is the most
Papa
hateable
Hades.
person in RDR2? Also, which scene made you cry? Arthur Morgan getting or talking about his son with rainfalls? Choice only or choice one only." Well, you're spoiling a lot here, Papa. Because Mike's still playing it. I played through RDR2, so I already
don't
know.
have an answer. I haven't gotten that deep yet.
I fucking hate Micah. He looks like he smells like a urinal cake. I never liked that skank. I fucking wish you could have killed him in Strawberry. I don't think there's any redeeming. I knew he was bad news, like a Taylor Swift song when I saw him. I knew he was trouble. I wanted nothing to do with him. As far as like, I cried. I didn't. How did cry? Crying gay. My eyes watered because ninjas broke into my house and cut onions while I was watching a particular scene with Arthur Morgan. I actually got watery-eyed when he was talking to the nun at the train station, and his condition, and he was talking about how he didn't think he was a good guy and what it took. I think that was a great scene. I think that was an amazing scene, and it was very well done. You're good. You're good. Yeah, Mike took his earbuds out because he didn't want it being spoiled. I didn't say anything that was spoilery, but it was enough. Papa Hades also says Arthur Morgan getting oh fuck, dude. Well, that ruined it for you.
I don't know what that means. Tuberculosis?
Yeah.
Fuck! Shit!
Yeah.
Fuck! I didn't mean to guess it.
God damn, Papa. Just like a stepfather, you come in and you ruin everyone's Christmas because you're drunk. Silent Evil says new Scream 7 poster at IMAX theater. It's on Reddit.
Yeah, dude. I can't believe Scream's gonna be in IMAX. That's fucking weird. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because like Scream and IMAX doesn't make any sense. It's for like crazy special effects movies. I wonder what they got going on. It could be special. You should see it. You should watch it.
No, dude. I swear to God, a fucking flashback scene of Stu be like, I just wanted the best of my experiences Sunday. I don't need to see it. But Kelly said, thanks, guys, for another live stream. Cheers. Hey, thank you, Kelly. Wow, thank you. Thank you.
That's for you, Kelly. Cheers to you. We very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you.
Dr. Corn Dogs, oh, fuck. What's the most valuable material item you lost or most money you lost? Oh, good question.
I will say I don't bet a lot, so there's no betting situation where I lost a ton. But I don't bet a lot. I bet a lot, but I don't bet a lot of money when I bet.
He's a degenerate.
The most valuable thing I ever lost is twofold. One, I was at a fucking horse farm, goddamn horse show, because I used to get dragged around to those because my sister was in horse shows all the time, and I had the entire collection of X-Men Fleer Masterpiece. It was like this fucking thick, amazing X-Men Marvel Masterpieces card collection.
You're a fool.
Left it on a bench for like 5 minutes, went back and it was gone. And the second one is I used to live in Danville above a gas station with a girl, and I worked across the street at Save-A-Lot, and I went out to my car one day and I had like 1,000 CDs, and I went out to my Jeep and there was like 2 CDs laying in my slot, and I just picked one in to put it in the CD player, and the CD player was fucking gone, and my brain didn't even register. I was like, and there was no CD player, and I wasn't even pissed about the Pioneer CD player, but they took my whole binder of like 1,000 CDs. And I searched for those in pawn shops for like 6 months and never found them. So it's one of those two things is my biggest loss of my life. Thankfully, that's not too bad. I mean, honestly,
that's pretty good.
Yeah. What about you?
Nothing, because I've always been conscious. about what I own.
Protect my shit.
No, I will say, it sucks, dude. I had Wolverine, the first appearance 1 through 4. It's not worth like a shit ton of money or anything, but they are significant issues, and I gave them away to my younger brother because I didn't think they were going to be ever worth anything. This was before X-Men came out or any of that shit. Like, you know, this was around the time that Marvel declared bankruptcy. So even though I knew there was a possibility, I got Wizard Gaming Magazine or Wizard Magazine, and I got Gaming Monthly or whatever the fucking magazine was, that there was a possibility of Spider-Man coming out to save Marvel. Marvel had declared bankruptcy, so I thought this shit was going to be worth nothing. You know, other than people that loved the comic books would care. And I gave them all away. I gave Wolverine 1 through 4, the first issue, second, third, and fourth to my youngest brother, who happens to be so they're gone. They're probably they probably were used for rolling paper for crack cocaine. I don't know. That was like, and I only did it because he liked Wolverine. So I was like, hey, you can have this, man. That I remember giving that away. I'm like, fucking stupid, fucking dumb. But anyway, Papa Hades. Oh, woo, thank you, Papa Hunters. Fun fact: a original in RDR2, Arthur Morgan was supposed to be more ruthless, cold, and meaner looking. The reason why, though, is because he had a newborn who froze to death during the prologue.
God damn.
What, you think too dark? No, I mean, no. Because Arthur Morgan's backstory and what you find out later on about him and you know, him being what he is, I think that would have been fine if they'd kept that in. I mean, I don't think that's too dark. I think that would have been, you know, the Wild West. That would have been what it is, you know. That
kind of checks out for the situation that they were in.
Yeah, that happens. And Arthur Morgan going through that and being the way, you know, I mean, he was already, I mean, because you can decide if he's going to be ruthless, cold, and meaner, you know, on your own. But as far as like his opinion on life and his perspective, yeah, I guess.
Damn, this game's about to get fucking deep, isn't it?
Dude, it's a dark.
I had no idea.
No, dude, it's a dark fucking game.
I'm gonna be crying with my kids.
Well, yeah, maybe if you get into the game, once you hit a certain point and more information starts being given to you, yeah, if you just played the campaign, you're gonna be crying, dog.
Oh fuck! I had no idea it was gonna get so dark.
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
But
well, shit.
I think Arthur Morgan's story, it's already, I mean, there's, especially with what happens and what goes down, it's already pretty dark. I mean, they could have added that in, but it just feels like at that point, it's like, yeah, now we're just going to pee in his face. But Kyle says, what if Stacey's mom was Jesse's girl? Well, I think they're related. Who knows?
Stacey's mom has got it going on. She's all I want.
First off, the guy,
so
he was talking about that guy's mom. Jesse's girl was talking about his, Jesse is a friend. He's always been a good friend of mine, but there's something changing and hard to define. Jesse's got himself a girl, and I want to make her mine. So Jesse is talking about, he's talking about sweeping in and taking his best friend's fucking girl.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
that
kind of
asshole.
a fucked up song if you think about it. It's kind of
Fuck
fucked
that
up.
guy. Kasha Dalat. Yo, Loomis, what up, my ninja? Me and my cuz Bobo out here.
You handled that well. Good job. Good job.
You know what you need to do? Put the goddamn crack pipe down, Castellat. Look at you. Look at that goddamn chef's profile pic. You were inducted into the Jail Hall of Fame. You must be very popular on Facebook, on your chef's department Facebook page. Don't you ever talk to me in that broken language again. You sound retarded and stupid. You look like you eat the toilet paper after you wipe your butt. You're nasty. I don't want to talk to you. DJ Graham says, last weekend I was scrolling through Hulu and decided to watch The Abyss for the first time. Good choice.
Great.
8 out of 10.
I just watched that for the first time too.
8 out of 10, but my score might jump up to 9 later. It's a great fucking movie, dude. It's a great fucking movie. And what? Who directed, Mike? Who directed?
Who directed Avatar 6, 7, and Ass?
How much money do they make?
Who cares? Twilight made money. Suck my ass.
No, it's Cameron. No, but The Abyss is a great fucking movie.
I did The Abyss. I give him all the fucking credit for.
This house is a fucking prison on planet bullshit. And the galaxy of this sucks camel dicks.
We have David Rowe. Chalice, get your finger out of there. It hurts. And Loomis, just stop doing everything that you're doing.
I will never. Today is our Independence Day. That's what I say. My finger's in something. I'm going to find it to fruition. I'm going to find that map like Dora the Explorer. And the map, I'm going to go past the Angry Troll under the bridge, and I'm going to find the roof, and I'm going to finish the job.
Good
I'm a doctor.
Good God. What I would say to you, David Rowe, with your fucking flat face, you horse-faced bitch. You say, stop everything you're doing is what should have been said to your father when he was dry humping your mother in the barn behind the goddamn hills behind.
I'm gonna put my dick in.
Yeah, he should have been putting his dicks in. I would tell your father, if I could go back in time, stop everything you're doing. Don't inseminate that woman, because you're gonna have a guy that looks like David Rowe. You nasty. Good God. You look like a toilet seat at Speedway. It's nasty. Yeah. The toilet seat screams that out when you press your ass down. Kyle says, can Dr. Loomis tell me about Subway sandwiches? Yeah, I'll tell you about that. Subway sandwich, if you're low on money and you want a $5 footlong because you're not gay, go to Subway sandwich and say, I want a manly Subway sandwich with pickles, onions, and turkey. Don't be fat. Don't be fat, Kyle. That's it. Pickles, onions, turkey. If you don't like that, shut up. By the way, I would never get that. That sounds gross.
That's disgusting.
Kyle also says, by the way, it's Bent Element, if you guys are seeing in the chat, but it's Kyle. We know that because YouTube changed his name. Games I'm hyped for: Wolverine, Hellraiser, Witcher 4, GTA 6, Resident Evil Requiem, Invincible versus Toxic Commando. What movie do you want a game of? Yeah, well,
a lot of free time, Ben. I appreciate it.
No, but all those games are legitimate. Like Wolverine, Hellraiser, without a doubt. GTA 6, without a doubt. Resident Evil Requiem. I was kind of on the fence about it until I saw a recent trailer. I'll probably get that. Didn't know the other ones, but as far as like what movie do you want a game of? I think a movie based on like, you know what I want? I would love a new Hellraiser movie, like an actual cinematic movie.
No, what movie
Hellraiser.
do you want a game of? What movie do you want a game of?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry, Kyle.
Stupid idiot.
Okay, so suck an ass. I will say a movie. I don't know.
I'm gonna say The Town. This is a weird one, but I would love a video game of the movie The Town, where you got to rob banks and you got to make decisions as Ben Affleck's character. Do you trust Jeremy Renner? You probably shouldn't. But I would love a video game of The Town that's like a heist video game, like a Grand Theft Auto kind of game. That would be dope as shit. That's what.
Well, I'm gonna go one better and up you in this blind challenge, The Sopranos.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember Scarface, the game that came out in the PS2? Make it like that, but cooler. And
That'd be
Sopranos.
sick. That would be sick. I would like it.
We have
was great, but not the same.
Michael Parton, Crash Bandicoot,
Crash Bandicoot. That's what I do when I fart.
as he screams when he comes. Casper says, "You guys ever had a super chat you refused to read?" I don't think so.
No, that's definitely happened. That's
Oh.
definitely happened. There's been probably 2 or 3 times where someone said something so fucking morose. It was like,
Oh yeah,
I'm
no,
not
that
gonna fucking
that
read
is
that.
true. Yeah, they wanted to drop like an N-bomb or something like that, and they're like,
I can't remember what they were, but there were several times where we were like, no, I'm not doing it.
but it's usually like rolled up to an insult us. Like, yeah, well, maybe that wouldn't have happened if you hadn't leaned over to try to insult me, Magellan. But, yeah, you are right. Kyle says, will they pass the Rice in Terrifier 4?
I hope so.
We don't know. The orange chicken might just be too good.
Kung Fu
Byron
fan.
Hansen says Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, or Chaz Palminteri. Who is the most gangster actor out of these three? Jay, which movie is better? JLA Flashpoint or Dark Apocalypse? Fuck you for ever putting me in that position, but we will go with Mike. Tell them.
I would say Flashpoint, though you didn't ask me, but I will tell you that Al
Fucking
Pacino.
bitch. That was my question.
Al Pacino, because Robert De Niro's just fucking annoying at this point in real life, so he's sullied his own. Fucking,
I think De Niro's more insufferable as an actor, like with what he's done.
Al Pacino's definitely taking the cake on that one because De Niro just gets on my nerves at this point. Like, we get it, you don't like Donald Trump. I don't like Donald Trump, but I'm not made of my whole fucking personality. You know what I mean?
De Niro is like lost his fucking mind, dude. 100%.
Yeah.
It's like, hey,
We get
can you get back to fucking making movies, or is like that your whole thing now?
Yeah, because have a personality outside of not liking Donald Trump, please. Jesus Christ, I get it.
I
know.
I like people like Pacino, dude. Like, and the reason why is because Pacino is one of those dudes that and I don't like these guys, by the way. And I mentioned it a couple of streams ago, where this guy like that just hangs out outside of LAX airport, you know, to get all the celebrities. He had Pacino on there, and Pacino like answered every fucking question, dude. Like every question. He was waiting on his Uber or whatever, and he was like very kind, very nice, and was just answering all the bullshit, you know, paparazzi type questions. You know, and to this guy's credit, he didn't ask him any like weird political takes. He was just asking about movies. Pacino's a class act. I think that Al Pacino is an actual class act, dude. He's like, I appreciate the fans I have. I understand, you know, how I got here, and I'm grateful for that. De Niro's a fucking idiot, dude. He's a fucking idiot. He's like, obsessed. You get so obsessed. Yeah, exactly. You get so obsessed with like reading Twitter posts or like the you know, whatever you're reading or whatever is the popular thing to get mad about. And that's what you go. That's your personality.
It's like Jimmy Kimmel. It's like Jimmy Kimmel. Like Jimmy Kimmel doesn't even touch what Robert De Niro's done. But like Jimmy Kimmel is like, dude, I fucking get it. Jesus Christ. Your entire personality is just talking about one politician. Like, I'm so fucking sick of hearing about it. Just
and
stop.
It's weird. It's like, okay, and you don't like a politician. Cool, man. Yeah. Can you put on a fucking show, or is that like outside of your realm of possibilities? Because what you want to do is make your whole show about this fucking person. Dude, I don't care what your fucking personal politics is. If you're a celebrity, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Like, if you're a late night, like exactly like what you mentioned, Jimmy Kimmel. If your whole job descript is like, hey, make me laugh, put on a show, interview celebrities, make a fucking spectacle of something, and that's it. Why the fuck would you think I care about who you voted for? Like, dude, that makes you miss the days of Leno, Letterman, O'Brien. Those guys Just put on a fucking show, dude. The only times I remember back in those days with those guys stopping the show and having a moment was like 9/11.
Yeah.
Where they came on screen and they were like, "Hey, that really sucked," and they were emotional, and that made sense, right? But nowadays, it's like these fuckers go online and or not online, but they go on their shows and they're like, "Do you know what happened?" And what they like, dude, you're preaching at me. Shut the fuck up and do a show.
Yeah.
Just do a show.
It's so fucking noxious, dude. Like, I can't.
Hate
It's
Donald Trump.
unwatchable.
If you
It's
hate fucking
unwatchable.
Donald Trump and every breath he fucking takes, dude, that's cool. But just do the fucking show. Your job is to entertain people and make quips and jokes about the news articles of the day. You remember back in the day with Leno or Letterman when they would do like the top 10 rules or whatever, and they would do like a fucking joke.
Mm-hmm.
That's all gone because they are all obsessed with this shit. Dude, it drives you up the fucking wall, dude. It drives you up because left or right or whatever the spectrum is you fall on politically, it's like, dude, some people just want to have a good show and be entertained for the fucking day. They don't care about who you voted for. They don't care about what your fucking problems are. You're a celebrity on TV making more than we all can make in a month. And you act like that we're some fucking dumbass degenerate that needs to be educated on how to fucking vote, how to talk to people, how we're supposed to believe. Shut the fuck up with your presumptuous, self-righteous fucking ass. That's why late night TV shows are dead, because people forgot how to make a show that's comedic and fun and relatable to all sides. And instead you have shows where they're biased and this is like, I can watch an hour of Stephen Colbert and I know exactly what I'm going to get. I know exactly what the fucking hour of that's going to be. I know exactly what an hour of that's going to be. I hate Donald Trump. I hate Donald Trump. Donald Trump kills people. I hate Donald Trump. Donald Trump's going to take Greenland. I don't care.
I'll even give Steve Colbert credit because at least he makes it funny. Like, at least he tries to tie the stuff into jokes. Like, I've always liked Stephen Colbert back in the day. And
he used to be.
Kimmel was like, every other episode is like crying. He's like, oh, fucking tear. Like, dude, I just, oh my God, it's so.
Well,
you're Jimmy Kimmel, dude. You were on the Man Show. Like, you were making jokes about milking.
Well, that just shows you how much of a fake person he was.
Yeah.
So he was on the Man Show and he was a fake person trying to get a dollar. But also, Stephen Colbert is a shadow of Jon Stewart. And I don't even agree with all of what Jon Stewart says. But Jon Stewart, at least in some ways, keeps it balanced. I don't agree with everything he says, but Jon Stewart has got, dude, Jon Stewart went on Stephen Colbert when the COVID thing fucking broke. And he was like, no, the fucking virus broke out in a factory in China. And he was like, no, we don't know that. We don't know. He's like, dude, the fucking research center in China was the COVID center or whatever, the corona. And he was like, no, don't say that. Stephen Colbert is the biggest pussy I've ever fucking seen in the history of TV. He's a fucking pussy that never should have been on TV. And along with him, Jimmy Kimmel should have never been on TV. And the only other fucking one, what's that fucking bitch ass fucking name that took over for the Late Show? Jimmy Neutron. What the fuck's his name? From SNL. That guy's a fucking laugh track.
Seth Meyers?
No. Seth Meyers is fine. Jimmy Kimmel.
Your battery is dead, sir.
Yeah, I know. I broke the camera. No, Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Fallon?
Jimmy Fallon. Yeah. What a fucking, he's a fucking laugh track from fucking SNL, dude. That guy is a talentless fucking hack that never could make it in Hollywood. He couldn't make it on fucking any talk show, but he had to have a late show to keep him fucking bolstered. That guy is a joke motherfucker. The problem is you don't have any real people doing late night shows anymore. That's what I hate about late night TV. You don't have any real people. You don't have any neutral people anymore. You have extremists, which, by the way, I got to be honest with you, I don't see any conservative extremists on any of fucking late night shows. I don't. They're all fucking, where are they all from? California. These motherfuckers are from New York, California. These blue fucking purple haired motherfuckers. Fuck them. I don't have nothing to say to you except you're fucking pieces of shit. I don't want to hear your fucking words. Fuck you. You guys are playing the same bullshit rhetoric. You know what? I don't know. It is what
and
it is.
Welcome to hour 4, everyone.
This is why we don't go into hour 4. But I'm just saying, all I'm saying is this. I liked it better when late night shows were late night shows, dude. When guys could be neutral about it and they could talk about both sides.
I agree. Change your battery. Change your fucking battery.
No, I'm not. They're going to see a black screen.
Oh,
so we got.
I thought I was coming in hot with I fucking hate Jimmy Kimmel, and Jay's like, fuck these fucking dicks.
Well, you know what happens, dude? I ran out of beer, and this is my last beer of the night. DJ Graham says, I love Saw 2 just for the back and forth between Jigsaw and Donnie Wahlberg. Also, I heard my first Queens in the Stone Age song at the end of credits. Burn the Witch, a remix, but still. Yeah, that was the Donnie Wahlberg performance in Saw 2 was very much great. And a lot of people forget about that.
Yeah, Donnie Wahlberg. The thing about Donnie Wahlberg is his suits did not fit. That motherfucker was wearing JCPenney suits that were like 7 sizes too big for him. He looked like an idiot on every scene in Saw. But yeah, Queens of the Stone Age has some great fucking bangers, dude. They really do. Alcohol, cigarettes, marijuana, cocaine. I don't even.
The reason why I'm not changing my batteries, we're almost done. So.
You're just not going to change it. You're just going to go wet.
No, because when the power went out, they're all fucking dead.
Oh.
So
it's me and black screen.
Don't say it too loud. Jimmy Kimmel might fucking hunt you down.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna
Papa
say.
Haiti says you guys should do a ranking of the Rockstar games.
Hang on, I'm just gonna put me on screen and just have your voice.
Okay.
Can you guys still hear Jay? Say something.
Yes. Can you guys still hear me ranting and raving about things?
Can you still hear Jay?
I'm sure they can. I'm sure they can. By the way, I'm not trying to make this. I don't want to make this a fucking thing where we're all like gonna talk about like goddamn politics and shit. But no, dude, fuck that shit. Like it seems like the entire late night fucking show lineup is that.
I agree.
If it was all the other way, if we're talking about Bible thumping and like, hey, you shouldn't fuck before marriage, I would get mad. The same way. I'm just saying, I would get mad.
I agree. I'm right there with you, pal. I'm right there with you.
Well, I don't want anybody to fucking think like, oh, well, Jay obviously sucks Trump's dick. I voted for the motherfucker, but it don't mean I suck his wiener. God damn, dude. Anyway. I'm just saying, like, you know, like I don't like extremism on one side or the other. You guys can get crazy all you want in the fucking chat. I don't like extremism on one side or the other. I just don't. By the way, this show has been almost 4 fucking hours, guys. 4 fucking hours. We've never done a 4-hour show. Never in our lives. All right. Papa Haiti says, yeah, the Rockstar games. Yeah, so it's like GTA, Red Dead Redemption, things like that. I don't know.
You'd have to put a list in front of me. You'd have to put a list in front of me.
Michael Barton says John Voight is way worse. It's repulsive. I don't know.
But at least he's only on Twitter spouting crazy shit. Those guys are annoying as fuck too. Like they're annoying as fuck too. Like the Kevin Sorbos, the Dean Canes, the fucking like we get it. We fucking get it. But at least they don't have nightly talk shows where they can sit on a soapbox for an hour and scream at you.
Yeah, you sit on your fat ass in your fucking luxury goddamn house behind gated communities that are probably predominantly white while you fucking tell everybody that you should be accepting of the fucking reality that you live in because the violence there it's coming to you. You know what? You should just fucking take it in. Take it in, Steven. You fucking lying sack of fucking shit.
I suck his dick.
No, dude. I fucking hate fake ass motherfuckers like that. I hate fake bitches that'll be like, hey, I pay $1 million in security a year and my house is worth $15 million and I live in a fucking gated community, but I'll fucking tell you how to live, you fucking peasant ass bitch. You know what you should do? You should support the fucking causes I tell you how to support. You know why? Because my name is Stephen fucking Colbert and I have a fucking side part with fucking spray painted hair. You fucking nasty ass bitch. You fucking Jon Stewart wannabe. You fucking nobody that only got their fucking position because you learned how to suck a cock on a fucking casting couch. Real fucking nice.
Why do I have to be the one on screen while you spout this? Why now? Why fucking
I don't know. No, dude, because my fucking the batteries of my fucking camera are dead. They're dead. Like, they're all fucking red across the board. When the fucking power went out, they fucking drained them.
So what's the next super chat, Jay?
There ain't no more.
Sorry, caught up.
No, we're done. But hey, I gotta be honest, like, dude, I don't give a fuck what you vote for on one side or the other. I don't care. But when you have a position of power like they do in late night, and you come up and you're like, hey, if you fucking do this shit, you're the fucking devil, you Ku Klux Klanner, you fucking Klanner, you fucking Nazi bitch ass motherfucker, you fucking swastika loving sucking dick of Hitler's dick. I fucking hate those motherfuckers, dude. And I would say the same fucking thing if they were on the right and they were talking about like all the other shit too. I would say the same thing. I hate what late night TV shows have become.
So Percy says, since Jay shared his horror story, my turn. I was talking to this girl at work. Bad idea. I tell her how I feel. She smiled and hits me with the "you're like a friend to me" in front of a coworker. After that, everyone at work got a piece. Rocky Balboa versus Frank Dukes. That's dark. That's a dark night in Texas. I'll do you one better. I was at a strip club once, and I was only 19 years old. We had a strip club that they would let you in when you were 18 years old. To be fair, it was the first time I went to a strip club, and I paid for several dances for a girl, and I thought she liked me. I was fucking 19. All right, I get it. I know. But I was like, this girl seems like she's into me. And I was like, let me take you out to dinner sometime. And then she comes around to the table. She's like, I'll think about it. And then she comes around to the table like, did you think about it? And she goes, dude, I'm just trying to work. It was the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. 19 years old. Should have been in a strip club. So I just hope that that story makes you feel better about that horrendous experience that you went through, because I think we've all been there. It's okay. It's okay.
This one time after I was done making out with a girl, she told me she was a man.
I wish that was true.
No, that's
maybe
not
it is.
True. No, no, it didn't happen.
Hey, Mike Collier with the $60 fucking
wow,
stream
dude,
elements.
Holy shit.
Hey, you know what we haven't done all night? We're going to do right fucking now. We're going to do this. I'll find it. Don't you fucking worry about it.
Come on now. More margaritas. Great ass.
Huh?
Mike Collier. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate that, man. He says, hey, Mike and Jay, really fucking drunk right now, but you guys are the best. I'll say it again. You guys are the best. Two guys just hanging out. No scripts, nothing. Love you guys. Hope you have a great night. Hey, man, you made the night fucking better. You made the night fucking better. We appreciate that very much.
That's true. I mean, I don't know about that. That is weird. Like, do you think that like some of the other people that you watch on YouTube, they have scripts? Are they scripted best friends? Are they weirdo friends that like, hey, tonight we're going to talk about this, so you should say this, and then we should say, I'll say this afterwards.
There's definitely no way they do that live, because that would be impossible. But it definitely there's videos that are
they have show notes and shit. Yeah,
sure. But either way, this is definitely this is very fucking clearly not scripted. If this show was scripted tonight, we should get a fucking Emmy.
Emmy. We should get a goddamn Emmy, dude.
A fucking top fucking Emmy, Mike.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not like trying not to turn my camera on because all my fucking batteries are dead, dude. They're all fucking dead. They're all red.
Oh shit, here we go again. All Jay's batteries are fucking dead. Anonymous says, can we get the Wham breaking news drop, please?
There we go.
I don't know if there's news to actually drop. But
No, he just wants you to play the thing.
I fucking will.
And that's better. By the way, you know what? It feels more natural. I'm not on camera. Mike can be the face, and I'll just be the fucking background guy.
The voice inside my head. Ryan says, Uncle used to dip and chew tobacco 24/7. He would just spit it on the carpet. Ugh. One time at a restaurant, he spit it on the floor. He would do huge amounts and have a conversation. Once he dipped at church and was just like talking to the pastor, mush mouth, black teeth. God damn.
Well, we call that a Kentucky 10.
That reminds me of the fucking Steelers special teams coordinator, because he's always on the sideline and they always like pan to him and he's got like a fucking big lead chew in his mouth. It's like, and you can see the fucking spit and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I hate that son of a bitch. Just have some respect for the people around you and stop chewing your fucking gum like that, dick bag. So, I bet your uncle was actually cool though, but that's a disgusting habit.
Well, we have one more super chat.
Disgusting habit.
Papa Haiti says, Jay, here, eat a sticker because you get angry when you're hungry. You know what? I'll have one. I don't have a Snickers bar, but I do have a granola bar.
Enjoy it. We can't see you eat it, but I can imagine you.
You know what?
Enjoying it.
Guess what's happened? We have achieved the longest stream in the history of Wham live streams.
I believe
tonight.
so.
We have been 4 hours and going on 5 minutes.
Yeah, I believe
it's done.
Yeah,
it is complete.
Victor said we missed like 3 supers.
No, you did. No, he's lying.
I'm double checking.
No, he's lying. He wants us to go like 8 hours or something.
I'm going through at least the past views. Hey, listen, if we did somehow miss your super chat tonight, email me. We watched movie 2@gmail.com. We'll start the next stream with him. I don't think that we did, but if we did,
we're gonna be live next Wednesday.
Yeah, next Wednesday for sure.
And then we got a Patreon live stream coming up, by the way, guys.
Yeah, Saturday, the last Saturday of the month. It's gonna be nasty.
Hey, this has been a crazy ride. The whole fucking night has been a crazy fucking ride. But you guys, you know what? I'm glad the fucking thing went to 4 hours to make up for the fucking goddamn utility company that can't figure out how to reinforce your fucking cable lines so that some dumbass crash in the night won't disrupt it.
You know what? We did a good thing. We went 4 fucking hours. 4 hours.
You want to go another 2?
Yeah, let's go.
Ain't
Let's
no
go
way.
all fucking night.
Ain't no way.
I'm gonna put my dick in.
This house is a
Throw 'em all.
fucking prison on planet bullshit in the galaxy of this sucks camel dicks.
That doesn't make sense.
Gay.
It's super gay. A lot of crap.
Fingers in your butt.
Shut when you think about it.
And finally,
So long, gay boys.
Oh, you're showing it all. Show it all.
all of it. You get it all. Hey, we love you guys so fucking much. Thanks
Love
for
you guys.
making tonight special and the best fucking community in all the land. All the land. We'll suck you off, man. We'll do it.
Thank you guys. We'll see
Good
you
night.
next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday, 8:00. Be here or be queer. All right, that's okay too.
Queers and steers. It's all good. Bring
We're
whichever.
all queer deep down.
See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.